Ooh, welcome to the stream. It's not Bennett's birthday. That is a true statement. Most days of the year. So for once, this email is actually correct. And the egg has died, as has whatever could have been in it. Today, back to the book. And maybe reach the final page.
How can I help you?
We are going to this teleport point that I haven't unlocked yet. Is this on top? Not quite. Is the other one on top? Yes. Can you jump down from here? Yes. Shortcut unlocked. Oh, is this the last of these that I should have found? Message from a city resident 4. I was originally planning to take a pickaxe to the Titanium Mountain, but it was too heavy. There aren't any good spots to hide things around here. How about somewhere near the seats in the station? So you say. Can I remember that after this cutscene?
Inspection, check. Wheel and axle inspection, check. Power inspection.
Not check.
Good morning, Mr. Wheel.
Oh, good morning, heroes of Simulanka.
Hey, our old friend Wheel is the driver again. That already puts Paimon at ease.
Are you certain you don't want us to accompany you, Your Majesty?
I am. You can leave the dragon slaying to us. My partner's a pro. She does it all the time.
Extra space. You flatter me.
What remarkable friends Her Majesty has. With such great heroes by your side, I'm sure you'll best the dragon with ease. We won't keep you any longer.
We also slayed a dragon or two.
All right, then. Look after the city for me while I'm gone.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just leave it to us.
I think we're all set. Time to depart.
No reason for long goodbyes.
Next stop, the end of the world.
This is something you say at the end of the game, not in a weird summer event. Until the end of the world. We are going from paper animals to Lego people to what? Yeah, stuffed dragons. That would be funny. Oh, this is just, if he isn't here, you can summon him. Okay. So something around the seating, you say? Should I blow away these leaves? Or burn them? This team can do both.
And now I'll make it all.
Aha! This is my final treasure. I hope you enjoy finding it. Next, I'd like to go to the end of the world, down by the sea. Maybe there'll be somewhere deeper there to hide my treasure. That was very deep. Let's go. We're missing the photo spot now.
So this is what it feels like to ride a toy train.
Ooh, you're really easy to please, Navia.
Those birds are real birds.
Looks like the fog ahead is getting thicker.
But can still see the stars.
Attention, passengers. We've arrived at the transfer point. All change, please, all change.
So we've got to switch trains, right? Huh? What's that?
It looks like Haley Churros, they've taken over that platform.
Not for long they haven't.
Huh? What do we do?
Just find somewhere to hide, Mr. Wheel. We'll take care of them.
Get it? We'll take care of them. We'll take care of them real soon.
Hold the line.
I froze myself. Wait, more?
Coming to be!
Attack! Faster, watch out! Allow me.
My apologies. Whew. That's all of them.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. Now, let me take a look at the train.
It's destroyed.
The carriage is a little scratched up, but there doesn't seem to be any real damage. And the engine's still operating normally, so I think we're good to go.
Sorry for throwing rocks at it.
Wonderful. Let's keep going then.
We can do that, but is there nothing here? No, I guess this is just a tiny island in the middle of nowhere. Before the real stop. Certainly nothing hidden here. No treasure chests or anything. I think we found the end of the world.
Go forth and witness this world, my... Make sure to be nice to everyone. I leave it to you.
Are you okay, Miss Nilu? I'm fine, but I think the Traveler is still unconscious. We're lucky this guy caught us on the way down.
Not sure if I want to be saved by that guy. Also, free lap pillow. I once again forgot that we would be meeting him in this event.
Passed out from a little fall, did ya? How fragile.
Oh, cut her some slack. The Traveler's had a rough few days. We should just let her nap for a bit. But my leg's falling asleep.
That my dear, is the downside of a lab pillow.
You couldn't have set her down on the grass over there, Hat Guy?
Ha! I go out of my way to save 4 people who fall out of the sky, and now you're nitpicking my choice of soft landing? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
She's awake.
What a sight to wake up to.
Morning, sunshine. You were having a nice little dream there, weren't you? Not gonna lie, it was kind of adorable.
I like these choices. What happened?
You and your friends fell from the top of that waterfall, and you passed out along the way. Guess someone couldn't keep it together.
Yes, the train. The train couldn't keep it together.
Sorry to break it to you, but crashing into the ground doesn't take you to another world. That kind of thing only happens in those stupid light novels they sell in Inazuma.
Alright, we are already isekai'd. Did you not notice? We cannot get double isekai'd.
Also, he kind of, set you down in Nilu's lap, so that's where you've been napping all this time.
Paimon!
Sorry.
Oh, no. It's alright. I'm just glad you're okay.
Technically, we are double isekai'd already. You are right. This, even Tevat is not Lee's real world.
You didn't hit your head, did you? Is the dizziness gone?
I feel a lot better, but it seemed like someone was talking in my head just now.
Really? What did they say?
Go forth and witness this world. Be nice to everyone.
The fog you see around here can have a hallucinatory effect. Apparently, it's the work of that dragon. Maybe you inhaled some while you were freaking out on your way down.
Traveler, Nilu, do you know this Hat Guy person? Oh yeah, he's a student at the Academia. We met during the last Inter-Darshan Championship. He was representing the Vahumana Darshan. Well then, hello there, friend. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. It's very nice to meet you. So, should I just call you Hat Guy as well? Seems like that's what everyone's calling you.
I mean, it's similar to me, when nobody remembers my real name.
Sure. Whatever.
Wait, Hat Guy. What's that sword around your waist?
A real murder weapon. You prefer Mr. Toadstool. We do have an item that can rename him.
An unwelcome encumbrance, that's what. I've had it ever since I woke up here. Tried to toss it, but no matter what I do, it always reappears. Such a pain.
So it's a boomerang.
Anyway, if any of you want the hero sword, you can have it.
I think it's too late for that. It's yours now.
Wait, it's called what?
The hero sword. Meant to be wielded by the hero. I know. Me of all people, right? The irony.
So it's not us that are the hero here.
What? You're the hero of this world?
Will you calm down? It's just a dumb title.
No, it's your role.
Oh, it's just that this entire time, we thought we were the heroes of the prophecy.
Well, if it means that much to you, you're welcome to claim the title. You'd be doing me a favor.
I'm good, actually.
That's not the point! The real question is, if you're the hero, then where the heck have you been all this time?
Looking for a way out.
Fair.
I heard there's a boat in this area that can bring you to another world. So I came to investigate.
So you want to be double isekai'd.
But look at the state of things around here. The lighthouse collapsed. The boat won't budge. I say we try to find a different way out.
Huh. Paimon's guessing a voice told you what you were supposed to do here? That's what happened with Navia and Nilu, at least.
You expect me to take orders from some disembodied voice?
Hey, wait! Where are you going?
To find the so-called source of this world's misfortune. The dragon responsible for this whole mess.
Wait, we came here to fight the dragon as well. Why don't we go together?
And we also kinda all want to go back home.
Grab that dragon scale over there before you leave. It'll come in handy later.
A dragon scale? Where? How did you know about it? What's it for? And...
Have you ever considered keeping your questions to yourself? Because if you actually expect me to answer them all, we'll be here until the next Interdarshan Championship.
You little... Paimon thought you might have learned some manners by now, but clearly not!
Well, too bad for you. I get item descriptions if I pick something up, so where is that dragon scale? Colorful toy blocks you can occasionally see by the road. Approach and use the interact button to pick up and carry blocks with ease, but don't get too far from the main body of the toy. While equipped, hold the attack button to enter splicing mode. At this time you can move the toy building blocks to glowing connection points before releasing the attack button to complete the splicing. When close to the installation point, you can quickly press that button to easily complete the splice. Spliced it good.
Today is a lucky day.
Toy bombs can be interacted with by pressing to pick them up. Place bombs on special titanium blocks to destroy them. That might be a dragon scale.
This should do it, right? Wow, this scale is amazing! It turns everything it touches into something hard, almost like a toy block! It doesn't seem to work on us, though.
It spews out poison and transmutes everything it touches. Huh. No wonder they call it the evil dragon.
Not a stuffed dragon, no. Not if it turns everything hard.
Your Majesty, Madam Very Brave Hero!
What are you looking at me for? He's obviously talking to you.
Mr. Wheel, you didn't get hurt when we fell, did you?
Oh, not at all. Thankfully, the young man in the hat was kind enough to lend me a hand. There seems to be a village over here. Some of the residents used to work in the titanium mines, and some came to fight the dragon, then got stuck here.
I see. I'm glad they're all safe and sound. I can try to use my magic to fold a boat to bring everyone back. Oh, I'll help too. Still, I think we need to take care of the dragon first. We don't want it to start causing trouble when we're trying to load people onto the ship.
Apparently, the villagers often see the dragon fly into a space behind the waterfall. They think that's the location of its lair.
Very well hidden.
Then we should look around and try to find a way in.
I'll wait here for your triumphant return. Your Majesty, brave heroes, please be careful.
We'll try. Fell Dragon Scale, a scale from which an ominous power radiates. They say that the Fell Dragon of Simulanka dropped this. Looks wooden to me. Are we talking about this waterfall? Oh, here's our gacha machine. Oh, I have a lot of points. Could have given me more than 5 at a time. They're not gonna do these now. Where's the missing block? Assuming there's something missing. Oh. No? Let me guess. Ah, all are welcome. What are we guessing? Is that a rabbit dressed in blue clothes? Correct. And that's a tulip or something. A super giant squirrel. A Rishbolan cat. Is that a fox wearing green? Sure. Or a tulip. Oh yeah, you guessed correctly. It is a fox. The fox and the hare. You have eggs on your head. Oh, and this is Jenga. Are we gonna make it fall? Maybe not. Protect the village. Oh, that waterfall, huh?
Well, we made it! But with the force of this waterfall, there's no way we're getting through.
Quick, take out the dragon scale.
Wait, but... No. Paimon doesn't need to ask you anything. The dragon scale can turn anything it touches into toy blocks, so... Aha! You want to use it to block off the water! See? Paimon can figure things out all on her own.
So instead of a waterfall, we're gonna have just a giant slab of block. I see. Not sure if that makes sense, but nothing needs to make sense in a story. I expected a bigger explosion. If you find toy matches that are missing match heads, you can use red toy blocks to replace them. Use pyro alongside these match heads to light the matches. We need pyro today. I guess we are staying with these for now. Meaning you want your weapon to not be an umbrella. Thank you. Please.
Guess this'll go into my magic pocket.
What's wrong, Milu?
Oh, nothing. It's just... I sensed a very powerful magical signature just now.
Huh. Guess this is the dragon's lair after all.
Huh? When did you put your hat on?
Because the crown kept falling off.
Well, we're getting ready to fight, aren't we? I feel more comfortable in my regular outfit. Hat Guy also put away that sword around his waist.
Should have never had to use this thing to begin with.
You sure didn't have it long.
Do you need to do anything to prepare, Traveler? Paimon's getting kind of nervous seeing everyone else serious like this.
Just a little longer.
Of course. We should be fully prepared before going in.
If there is a boss fight, I don't want this team.
Well, how long are you gonna keep us waiting?
Alright, I'm set. Let's go. Oh, never mind. You're giving me the cannon team. So I guess the only preparations I could have made were using a different traveler.
Oh, looks like we're not the first ones to make it in here.
Charge!
Hold on! Let's fight the dragon together!
They're already gone! Let's try to catch up! Ooh, what's that sound? Is it an earthquake? Where'd they go?
Reckless idiots.
Yeah, this is a domain. We can't climb anything. Big claw. We are saved. Oh, you're still stuck in here. With a dragon. Also, wow. You get to see a signature weapon. For once.
Hey there!
Upon the gale.
Probably not the best person. Fight the shielded guy.
Oh! Watch out! Haha! Hiya! Ah! Coming at ya! Bombs away! Here! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah, that looks like a boss arena to me.
This space is completely empty.
Weird. Not ominous at all.
Paimon bets this is where the dragon sleeps.
Correct.
Watch out in front! It's coming!
It's big.
Whoa, that dragon is huge! And it just attacked us without warning!
Is this a survival attack? Sure feels like it. As the ground beneath your feet crumbles away, you feel a sense of weightlessness as you fall into the black mist below.
Look, he's here. Ah, another new soul has joined this world. But are you sure his fate will be as you described? Of course. My predictions are never wrong. I just don't like that kind of story. Then you need only do as you said, and let him find his own story within your fairy tale. You're right. Then listen closely, my child. Your name is...
What is this place? Is this water? Oh, are we the dragon? Sure are. Are we above Constellation Metropole?
It's the dragon! The dragon that destroyed the titanium mines! Help! Help!
Soldiers, pick up your weapons! Destroy that monster!
No lap pillow this time?
Huh?
How many times am I going to have to save you?
Thank you, Hat Guy.
Paimon still feels dizzy. Hey, did any of you also see something strange? It was like we were witnessing...
The dragon's memories.
Clearly the dragon is not really that evil, right?
Sounds like we all saw the same thing just now.
Well, we definitely saw a different side to the story. Watching it all unfold, Paimon couldn't help but feel bad for the dragon.
This world might be a lot more complicated than we thought.
The next time we encounter the dragon, how about we try talking to him instead of fighting?
That sounds like a good plan. But maybe we should figure out where we ended up first.
Huh. If the world above is a fairy tale realm, then maybe we've fallen into the next page of the book.
Just keep walking and don't fall behind.
I mean, I guess it would have been too quick if we already got to the boss.
Hey, wait for us!
And we still have the trial team.
Wow, this place looks a lot different from the dragon lair.
Is it a giant music box again? Whoa! Didn't expect to super jump. It's the prophesized hero. We are saved. What are we blowing up today? That day, the giant dragon brought us here. Drink this strength potion. Protect everyone.
Squall Fury. Unsightly insects! You're dead!
Fire! Well, watch out!
Positions!
All eyes on me! Coming at ya!
Angry dragon noises. Are you hurt? Let's heal up here. Nice. Quick run! And for round 2. You shouldn't be here.
He seems angry. We just want to talk to you.
Don't get any closer. I'm getting closer. You don't say.
Nobody's home.
He's running away.
Too slow.
Oh yeah, can't climb. So I can pull this, but... Oh, jumpy. Right. He's running because he's out of cubes, yes. Meanwhile, I have all the cubes. Yep, definitely need healing. Totally damaged. The dragon's just up ahead. Stay sharp.
Our home! It was destroyed by that evil dragon!
The stars! It flew away with the Metropole stars! Oh no!
We didn't get eaten by the dragon?
The dragon just dropped us off here?
That guy! You're getting too far away!
He's just up ahead.
Is he trying to lure us somewhere? Well, I'd say we were the ones who backed him into a corner.
But we just want to ask him a few questions about his past.
He's had year after year of people coming here to try to take his head. If you ask me, his reaction is perfectly normal.
Maybe there's still something we can do to calm him down?
I wouldn't count on it. Maybe his earlier attacks were just a warning, but now he's actually getting serious. Prepare for a final battle. Sometimes it takes a little force for someone to finally wake up.
Speaking from experience there, aren't you? We must defeat the evil dragon this time. Good luck, you guys. Whoa! Quick, run!
Too slow.
Wonder we could get our hands on some explosives. If only.
Quit following me. Stubborn beast. You really want to get beat up that bad?
No? Cannot put it in its mouth? I thought that was the trick.
Dead.
Its mouth is huge!
Okay, I am putting it in its mouth. But I guess after getting pummeled for an hour. Open wide, please. You don't say.
Everything was futile.
I'm trying so hard. There we go.
Watch out! If you fall, you're on your own this time.
Oh, real time, macro time. Bad at the macro time. Also, spoilers, he was not out of cubes. He was just saving them for this. Over here, you charge! Rip. Well, our reinforcements arrive. It's us. We are the reinforcements. I'm sorry, we are all they have. Is there bombs around or just dodging? I think it's just dodging. By which I mean standing still. Huh?
He's getting serious. Don't get hit.
But there was one dragon. Which ones?
What are you waiting for?
Now's our chance!
Wait!
You wanna talk now?
Are we inside the black mist?
Oh, it's just you now.
I see something up ahead.
Are you sure you want to create this child, Em? Even after what I told you about his fate? he will be abandoned by his creator, and eventually...
Wait, actually you wanted a backstory?
I know, B. You've told me already. That sad story with the disappointing ending. It's what happened in the real world, isn't it? But that's exactly why I want to change things. In a different world, his story can have a happier ending. That child, his heart is so full of love. I understand, Anya. But know that if you give him that name, his fate in Simulanka is destined to parallel that of his real-world namesake. But there's still a chance, right? Maybe it's a shot in the dark, but I have to try. He deserves a better life. Although, he might need the help of others when the time comes. All right, my dear. The choice is yours. Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret.
More boring fate talk.
I fully agree, to be honest. No.
I'm sorry, my child.
M stands for mom.
Unlike my friends, I don't have a long time to live. All said and done, the story of my life will be shorter than the fairy tales in this book. So I will have to leave your side, I'm afraid. It's okay. It's okay. Once I'm gone, I will become a star in Simulanka and watch over you from above. If you ever feel lonely, just look up towards the sky.
Is that why he stole the stars? Sad dragon noises.
Go forth and witness this world, my child. Make sure to be nice to everyone. You'll meet good friends one day. I'm sure of it. That is my wish for your future. As for this world, I leave it to you.
So in the end, you were betrayed too.
Hey, Mr. Dragon! He brought you some food. You must be hungry. Shh! Quiet! We can't let anyone hear us. Everyone says you're a bad dragon, but you're always nice to me when we play together. You always help me pick flowers way up high that I can't reach. It's okay. Just keep hiding here, and tomorrow I'll...
Oh no, my child! Help! Somebody help me! Save my child! The dragon's trying to kidnap her!
No, Mom! It's not like that! Listen to me!
So you're hated by people too. So that's it. That's really your wish? To never have been born at all? That's not a fate you should wish for.
Still speaking from experience.
Nobody can define who you are. Or deny the true feelings of your heart. Now remember your name. Durin. It's all right now.
Oh hey, the cat!
Watch out! That was a close call. Are you guys all right?
Almost forgot that you should also still be around. Also, Durin, huh? So it's the quote-unquote evil dragon of Mondstadt that they tried to recreate and write a better story for. Yep, all thanks to Kirara.
Back in Constellation Metropole, I heard people saying you'd gone to fight the dragon, so I followed you here. Right when I managed to catch up, I saw you fall through that hole. Wait, didn't someone else fall through just now? Shouldn't we do something?
Nah, he can fly.
Oh yeah, Hat Guy. Well, he can fly, so he'll probably be fine.
He called the dragon something earlier. It sounded like he said...
Durin. That's his name.
Oh, Hat Guy, you're okay. Wait, what about the dragon... Durin?
He's fine.
Durin. Oh, wait, that's the name of the dragon from Dragonspine, right? The one that became a part of the mountain after being slain by Dvalin? If Paimon remembers correctly, it was created by...
Gold. Rhine-daughter.
Right! It was created by Rhine-daughter!
Created, you say? Huh.
So, what exactly happened down there? You've been acting weird ever since the end of the fight.
So that's the truth about Simulanka's evil dragon.
What we saw in the mist weren't hallucinations, but the dragon's memories.
Everything I heard during my fall must have been things said to Durin in the past.
Huh. I thought it was strange. The people around the Broken Sea are clearly stranded, but I never heard any stories about the dragon attacking the village. The people we met along the way are probably workers from the Toitanium mines, or guards who came here to claim the dragon's head. Durin probably allowed them to live here because there was nowhere else for them to go.
When I first came to this world, a voice spoke to me and said, "You are the hero of this world. Now go forth and save the dragon."
Who is the person behind this voice anyway? And why did they bring us all here?
Come with me. The answer to all this can be found below.
We just love jumping into holes.
Is this a study?
That's right. It belongs to the goddess of fate.
Goddess of Fate? As in one of the 3 goddesses who created Simulanka?
Or more precisely, M. One of the mages of the Hexenzirkel.
Hexenzirkel? As in... Sorry, Paimon shouldn't just regurgitate everything you say. It's just... It's a lot to take in.
They seem to be behind every summer event in one way or another.
She created the story of Durin. Well, the Simulanka version at least. These records should cover most of what you want to know, including the identities of the other 2 goddesses. Read them for yourselves.
Could also read them to me, if you were nice.
By all rights, I should have been A, since A is the first and last letter of my name. But Alice overruled me on the basis of seniority and said I should be M instead because of my middle name. She really knows how to push my buttons.
So A is Alice.
Still, her magic never fails to amaze me. I still can't believe she got one of my origami frogs to start talking. Why don't I write a story with origami animals as the main characters? Let's see. Once upon a time, in a magical forest, there lived a group of animals made of paper. Barbie loves looking into the future, so she used her powers to map out the fates of all living things in Simulanka. But knowing the ending in advance takes all the fun out of the story. I think I'll make a bet with her. I believe that one day, the people of Simulanka will decide to carve their own destiny. Apparently, she wants to build a statue of herself in the capital city. Always looking to add some pizzazz.
Gotta have pizza.
My dear sisters, I fear my pen shall soon run dry. Even now, as I write this letter to you, my dexterity is all but failing me. Thank you for enjoying my stories and for creating this world for me. The time we spent together was the most wonderful youth I could have asked for. I always feel so young when we're together. A says that even after I'm gone, the goddess of fate in Simulanka will continue to exist and carry on granting people's wishes. It makes me glad. If you ever want to chat, feel free to pay a visit to the goddess statue. Just don't wish for anything weird.
It's Simulanka Durin. And he's looking up at something. A star.
This must have been after M passed away. This looks like a mine.
Maybe the Toitania miners dug too deep? So deep that they dug right through to the world on the next page.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, this miner's lamp looks really similar to the star on the previous page. The Forest of Blessings. This book has been recording Simulanka's history all along.
Look at the size of those footprints. If that's every time he lands, then no wonder people are so terrified of him.
So that's why you took the stars. Because you missed your mom.
Oh, that's right.
Huh. That statue looks different from the one in the Metropole.
It's a different goddess. This one is the goddess of fate. It's all right now, Durin. Nobody here wants to hurt you.
Don't say that, Durin! Paimon made a mistake. She was wrong about you. But it's nice to talk, isn't it? Now that we've all calmed down?
So that's why you made that wish? So stupid.
Hey!
Anyone with eyes can see that all you want to do is get along with everyone. You just want to make friends, people to play with, to talk to. People who accept you, or at least accept your apology.
Maybe true, but I'm not sure the people of Summerlanka are prepared for such a gigantic next-door neighbor.
Oh, you've never hurt anyone. Heck, the idea never even crossed your mind. Sure, you scared a bunch of people half to death, but that's only because they had no idea what kind of dragon you really are.
Yeah, if you had a heart-to-heart with them, I'm sure they'd come to understand you and see your point of view.
Is there no way for them to coexist, even if they come to an understanding?
The curse.
Huh? Nilu?
Is it your true wish to live side by side with the people of Simulanka? Then close your eyes and make a wish to the goddess of fate. We will help make your wish come true. Just trust me. I, Nilu, the Forest Fairy, give to you my blessing and welcome you as a dweller of the forest.
Wait, that's...
May everyone accept you as one of our own. And may the Forest of Blessings be a place you can call home.
I, Navia, King of Constellation Metropole, give you my blessing. I grant you citizenship to my kingdom.
Oh, me too! As the, Nekomata in Boots of this world, I give you my blessing too.
What are you even of? The rays of light. They're coming together. Hey, Mr. Hero, don't you want to give your blessing too?
Wait, What's going on?
This must be the magic power of words.
I, the hero of this world, give you my blessing. I recognize you as a resident of Simulanka. May you find acceptance in this world. Also, speaking as someone who'd like to be your friend, I wish you all the best for the future.
Alright.
I, a traveler who has traversed many worlds, give to you my blessing. May you find friendship and goodwill no matter where you go.
As for this world, I leave it to you.
Huh? What? Why are you all staring at me?
Oh no, we made him really small.
Huh? My claws? Are these my claws? And my wings? My tail? Does this mean...
Oh no, he's cute.
Wow, you look so cute. Quite a radical transformation. Not that there was anything wrong with the way you looked before, of course. It's just... you get what I mean.
How do you feel? Are you happy with your new appearance?
Stole his bigness, also his blockiness. He's a stuffed animal now, yes.
Does anyone have a flower with them? Or even just some water or paper from this world?
Oh, I do actually. Here you go.
They're not changing. I can touch things without changing them.
Hey, that's great! One more flying friend for Paimon!
Now the residents of Simulanka won't be scared of you anymore.
But what about all the things that I did before?
That's simple. Just go out there and atone. You could fill in the footprints you left on the ground, or help the people around the Broken Sea get home.
Okay. And you'll come along and help me, right, Hat Guy?
Huh? Why would I do that?
Because you said you wanted to be my friend.
No takesies backsies now, alright.
You little... Gah. Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
Huh? But I thought...
Come on, head guy.
All right, fine. I'll go with you.
Really?
Yes, really. Lying to you would be no fun anyway.
Oh, thank you! You're the first friend to call me by my name!
Let's go back up. I'm about to suffocate down here.
Oh, it feels so good to finally see Hat Guy meet his match.
Paimon, don't be so insensitive.
Yeah, okay. Paimon just never thought we'd see the day, that's all.
All right, let's also head back up then.
Don't be scared, Durin. We'll be right by your side.
Thank you for your blessings, everyone! Oh, this is the happiest day I've had in a really long time!
Ta-da! Surprise, everyone!
Alice.
Ah! I'm talking Street Lamp!
lamp. Oh my, you mean you still don't remember me after all the times we've spoken?
I very much do.
I know that voice. It's Mom's friend.
Alice?
Hello there, traveler and friends. And Durin, it's good to see you. You've changed quite a lot. In fact, you look so different that perhaps I should call you Mini Durin.
Mini Durin, huh? Yeah, I like the sound of that. It's nice being smaller. You must be one of the 3 goddesses of this world. Are you the goddess of creation?
Yep, that's right. But although it's the most impressive sounding of the 3, to be honest, we all made an equal contribution toward the founding of this world. If you've ever read any of M's stories, you'll know just how enchanting the worlds are that she writes about. So enchanting that I just had to step inside and explore it for real. So I got B involved, and with M's consent, created the world of Simulanka.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're getting a little ahead of yourself. First things first, would you mind explaining what you're doing here? In fact, no! What are we even doing here?
Don't worry, all will be revealed. After everything you accomplished on your journey, you're free to ask me anything you want. Let's start with your first question then. I'm here because I sensed a great magic power emanating from the book just now, and I couldn't resist the urge to peek inside and check it out.
That must have been when we all gave Mini Durin our blessings, right?
Yes, exactly. In the world of fairy tales, words and emotions often carry far more power than any spell. It's all thanks to your magic that Mini Durin was able to take this form. Come say hi to me, little one. Oh, look at you. You're as cute as a button.
So, what about us? Was it always part of the plan that we'd come here?
Plan isn't the word I'd use. If you ask me, I'd say fate works in mysterious ways. When Durin of Simulanka made his wish to the goddess of fate, it just so happened that in a world far away, all of you wonderful people were holding a copy of M's fairy tale at that exact moment. And because of your noble and kind souls, you were selected by the goddess of fate to come and save this world.
Now that you mention it, that's what I was doing when I was transported here. I was reading a fairy tale to some children in the Fleuve Cendra.
I think I just, happened upon an old book and decided to use it as my pillow during a nap in a box.
Wow, what a crazy coincidence. Wait, that's not right. How come everyone else got assigned to roll except us? 'Cause we were also... Yeah, that was it. We just received a strange book and we had no idea who sent it. Then, the moment we opened it up to start reading it, we found ourselves here. You're the one who sent it to us, aren't you?
Oh, is that what happened? Yes, that does sound like me, doesn't it?
Alice, please. Why did you send us here?
Good question. Why indeed? Maybe I thought this was such a good story it simply had to be read by someone. As the traveler and witness of many worlds, how could I let such a beautiful place pass you by? I can sense that your blessing for Mini Durin was a very special one. With this blessing from beyond the story, he might even be able to explore worlds outside of this one.
To that, you mean?
That's right. In fact, back when we were first creating Simulanka, Em told us that she hoped the people of this world would one day be able to explore the wider world beyond.
Are you making fiction reality, Alice?
Every story has an ending, but if the story becomes reality, it should have the right to choose its own path.
So, in other words, the predestined lives these people lead were always going to disappear one way or another.
Wait, so even if the people here get to go to other worlds, surely there's gotta be a way we can leave too, right?
Don't you realize you've been able to leave all along?
Yep, I left between the episodes.
You can either take the boat at the Broken Sea or touch the giant bookmark at the Cliff of Prophecy. All you need to do if you want to leave is focus on the place you want to go.
How were we supposed to know that if you never told us?
Huh, didn't I? Well, given how smart and capable you are, surely it can't have posed a huge problem for you. As for your other friends who were summoned here, if I had to guess, I'd say the Goddess of Fate probably didn't tell them about it because she wanted them to get engrossed in the story. She's M's reflection after all. It wouldn't surprise me if she shares M's love for cliffhangers. Anyway, I think that answers your questions, yes? What do you all plan to do next?
I'm gonna go say sorry to the people of this world. After that, I want to start protecting Simulanka, just like Mom told me to.
Now we know how easy it is to get back home. Paimon's suddenly not in such a hurry to leave.
Same here. It's not every day that you get to come to such a magical world. I, for one, plan to explore it a little longer.
I'm glad to hear it. Maybe I should invite some other friends to join you too. By the way, Minnie Durin, I'm delighted to see you've made some new friends. I'm sure Em would be very proud of you. Now, before I depart, please let me give you a blessing as well. May your future be as rich and colorful as the stories Em used to tell.
She's gone.
Guess this is where the hero's journey comes to an end, huh?
Ah, but it's also where a new journey begins. The adventures of Minnie Durin and friends.
Huh? An adventure for me?
You bet. For starters, I'd love to introduce you to my other friends in the forest. Even though there have been some misunderstandings in the past, I'm sure they'll welcome the new you with open arms.
Huh?
Stop looking at me. I already said I'll come with you.
Whoa! Look over there! Wow. The stars are beautiful.
Huh. I'll bet that's a gift to Minnie Durin from the 3 goddesses of this world.
Oh. Thank you, Mom.
Page 3 complete. Afterward begins. Now, where did that go? All the items from this event I'm just not finding in my collection. The art of negotiation. Oh well. Actually, it might be a furniture thing, now that I think about it. Wait until 2 days later.
My time with Spina has taught me that caring.
It's been a while since our last adventure. Oh, Paimon wonders how Minnie Durin is getting along in Simulanka. Let's go to the Forest of Blessings and take a look.
All the way to the start. But first... there's this, but there's also one last quest here. I guess we can do that after the afterward.
love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Here's your 2 magic tonics.
Oh, hi. You did not lie when you said you would invite more people.
Why, thank you, young lady. And might I add that you're looking quite lovely today. Jean, come on, take a seat and let's have a drink. I ordered one for you as well.
But is this really appropriate? I mean...
Still worried about Klee? Relax. Albedo's with her. She'll be fine.
Cannot have a summer without Klee. Is she here?
Kaya and Master Jean! What are you two doing here?
Oh, look who it is. The Traveler and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise that Miss Alice told us about.
Or is Albedo taking care of Klee in the real world while you are in here?
Greetings to you both. This is one place I didn't expect to run into you two.
The locals here have been talking non-stop about some brave heroes who saved the world. Let me guess. You two have been up to your old tricks.
Guilty as charged.
Well, not just us. We only played a small part. You could say we were 2 members of the Heroes Adventure Team.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me. As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
Did I hear you talking about Alice and Klee?
That's right. We received a letter of invitation from Miss Alice, proposing that we take Klee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
Ah, so Klee is here.
I wasn't sure what she meant by Fairyland at first, but if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
Klee ran off excitedly as soon as we arrived. I'm a little worried about her, but Albedo insisted he would look after her while we do our own thing.
Well, if Klee's done with this place, she's just having set everyone on fire. All the wood people, all the paper people, all the plastic people.
We could hardly say no to such a considerate offer. So I took it upon myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could find.
Any excuse for a drink, huh?
Well, we are on vacation. It's only fair that we get to indulge ourselves a little.
You're right. I should make an effort to relax and unwind. It's what Miss Alice would want, after all.
Let's just not tell him that all the drinks here are just ink.
Oh, wait, Kaya? What exactly did you order from the bar?
No, Paimon, just don't tell him.
The house special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local culture. Why are you making that face, Paimon?
Nothing. I was just perpetually amused by your lifestyle, that's all. Go on, drink up.
Something tells me I need to tread carefully here. Let's see, it's got a lovely color, but how about the taste? Ah.
I think maybe I'll pass. But it's such a shame to waste it.
All right, Paimon. Well played.
Well, Paimon got burned too, if it's any consolation. It's nothing personal.
Oh, by the way, we weren't the only ones who got invited here. I saw Kale earlier. She didn't see me, though. She was making a beeline for that big tree.
Who else is here?
The Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, you mean? Oh, this is turning into a huge reunion. Maybe we should go say hi to her.
All right. Well, give her my regards.
Will do. Enjoy your vacation. Don't drink too much ink.
Thank you. Enjoy your time here, too.
So the magic tonic here is just writing ink? What a weird and wonderful world. Ah, Miss Citrus, do you happen to serve any beverages here that don't contain magic tonic?
Of course we do. What flavor would you like?
Sunsetia. Jean, you want in?
Sure, I'll have the same, please. Sounds good.
2 Sunsetia drinks coming right up.
I'm surprised that there are real drinks here.
The structure of the tree houses here is nothing short of amazing. I have to write it down so I can tell Master Tainari all about it later. Hey, Kale! You scared me. Traveler and Paimon? You got invited here too? Yep. Well, they sort of skipped the invitation part, but anyway, what you doing out here? Something caught your eye? Oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe and summarize the structures of the trees here, and also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess? I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's origami handiwork. Once a forest ranger, always a forest ranger, huh? Not sure you'll be able to apply much of what you learn here back home, though, with this being a magical world and everything. What? Over there, by the giant footprint. Have those houses always been there? Oh, those? The local flying squirrels told me that they were built by a small dragon and some guy wearing a hat. Oh, that must have been Mini Durin and Hat Guy. Any idea where they went? Supposedly, after building the houses, they went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Did I say that right? Yep, you got it. Oh, also, when the locals mentioned the dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they felt about him at all? Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when they talked about him. Oh no. They mentioned some stuff along the lines of past misunderstandings and welcoming new members. I only just got here, so I know very little about what has happened in the past. They seemed genuinely grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Sounds like the forest has begun to accept him. It's a step in the right direction. Are you looking for that small dragon? Yeah, he's a new friend we made after we arrived here. No way! Really? I'm getting more and more interested in your story. No. I've got to save it for next time. For now, I've got to make the most out of my time in this wonderful world. Oh, there's no rush. Just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Like Kaya. Oh, he sends his regards, by the way. Oh, Mr. Kaya is here too? Then I've got to go say hi to him. Well, right now he's at the tavern and he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. Not that he'll ever reach that point because his alcohol tolerance is so high. Basically, it's Kaya. You know where to find him.
I'm also not sure if Sunsetia is alcoholic.
You make a good point, Paimon. Then I'll focus on exploring for now, and go catch up with him later. Shall we go pay a visit to the Metropole Traveler? Maybe Mini, Durin, and Hatkai are still there. Oh, right. By the way, something pretty interesting has been happening in Sumeru recently. Master Tainari has been working really hard on it, so if you have time, definitely go and check it out.
Okay.
Sounds good. We'll find some time in our schedule.
Take it easy, Collie. Enjoy your field trip.
Of course. See you later. The origami squirrels rely on wind currents to lift their agile bodies and easily move between the trees. This has created a truly unique ecosystem. Oh no! I'm running out of pages on my notebook.
Is there actually something in Sumeru I should check out with Tainari? Also, I'm not sure which houses you mean around the footprint. Oh, actually at the top. Mona,
There's no way. I can't believe it.
Oh wait, is that your good old master?
Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away. What's up? Oh, is your scry glass acting up again?
Oh, it's you, the saviors of this world. My scry glass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes. Look! Look at this statue!
What? Is it broken or something? Looks fine to Paimon. That's your master, right? AKA the goddess of prophecy?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way that old hag looks anything like this.
Maybe she did when she was young.
When she was younger. Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she wrote about in her diary. She can't hear me, can she? I swear I just got chills down my spine.
Either way, it's probably a little rude to talk about her right under her statue. But how do you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman?
She noticed by the form of the head.
I did a quick scry when I came into this world, and when I saw the stars' reflections, I was at a loss for words. It looks like fate in Simulanka is based directly on Tevat. A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality. Or in layman's terms, basically the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
Still sounds pretty impressive.
The more I scried, the more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything's far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it all is giving me quite a headache. I also asked the locals about her. They call her she who has dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of humility. Clearly, she let the role of creator goddess get to her head. Not that I'm surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary. Anyway, we should change the topic.
Oh, so Mona, have you seen a small dragon around by any chance? He's about the same size as Paimon, but with tiny little wings.
Ah, you mean the one that caused all that trouble? I haven't seen him for myself, but I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago to formally apologize for his actions. Apparently, he brought a huge stash of Toitanium and plant oil to make amends. Most people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how he acts in the future.
Oh, okay. Do you know where we can find him?
One moment. It looks like he's at the Broken Sea. There's a big group of people with him, too.
That's a weird GPS you have there. Yeah. Not as long as it works.
Cool! Wanna come with us? We can introduce you?
I think I'll sit this one out. This might be the closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in her youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her grand design. You guys have fun.
Be careful, Mona. And thanks for your astrological assistance.
Anytime.
We'll be off now. See you later, Mona!
Creating a whole world starscape is no easy task. Old hag, I guess you do deserve the title of Trismegistus after all.
Osvaldo Hafnabines! Does thou see what I am seeing? Tell me that my all-perceiving Aug de Verurtelung deceiveth me not!
So you are here too, I see.
Your eyes see true, mein Fräulein.
Very well. Then, as sovereign ruler of the Immernachtreich, I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the Thousand Stars and his hat-wearing servant.
Who did you just call a servant?
What mein Fräulein means to say is, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. But Hat Guy's not my servant. He's my friend.
Now you're over-explaining.
Hat Guy, Mini Durin! Found you at last. Whoa, and Fischl's with you too?
Oh, greetings, Outlander blessed by the Immernachtreich. How honored you are to meet your prinzessin beneath the stars of another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate itself.
I echo your sentiments, Your Highness.
Miss Honorary Knight, Paimon!
And then we all exploded.
Greetings. You both look well.
Hey there, Klee! Have you been having fun here?
Yup, loads and loads of fun. There are so many cute animals and a magic train that was really long and a huge, huge castle and a king lives there and everything.
I've been taking Klee to see all the sights. It's been a very enriching experience. Alice's magic is truly outstanding.
Yeah, Mom's amazing. Klee wants to build a great big house now, too.
So, your mom and my mom were friends?
Yeah. That means you are essentially siblings.
Our moms were friends, which makes you my big brother. My mom used to read your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great.
Literally, siblings.
Big brother?
You're part of the family now.
Wow. Thank you, Klee. Can I go play with Klee, Hat Guy?
Suit yourself.
Albedo, can I?
Go on. Just don't go too far away. I'll come pick you up later.
Yay! Come on, Mini Durin. Do you want to come play with us too, Fischl?
Your prinzessin accepts your invitation. Rejoice! Though you may be concealed by fog, still you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Aug de Vertelang.
Klee has not understand a word.
What mein Fräulein means to say is, perhaps we can all play hide and seek together. Mein Fräulein is it.
Hooray! I love hide and seek!
Oh, me too!
To return to our previous discussion, Mr. Hat Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy?
Even during a serious conversation, head guy is head guy.
I heard B talking to M. What she said was...
Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret. Our child will one day rise from the dead.
Oh yeah, Albedo is also Rhine-daughter's creation, like Durin. So, more brothers and siblings.
Is she saying that Dragon Spine Durin will come back to life?
I'm shocked.
I only heard it in a memory, so don't hold me to it.
Understood. My recent observations at Dragonspine lend credence to this prophecy as well. Durin's heart has slowly but surely been growing in vitality. The process is extremely slow, but the trend is clear.
Oh.
What should we do?
To start with, plan for every potential scenario, including, of course, the worst-case scenario. I am well aware of Durin's past, and I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, We need to be prepared for every possibility.
I mean, we just need to repeat what we did today, and all will be fine, right?
If the prophecy is true, and Durin's heart will one day beat again, I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead is no evil dragon. If you understand what I mean.
Kind of? But not really.
And so, when the time comes, Mr. Hat Guy, will you and Simulanka's Durin be willing to lend us a hand in our hour of need?
Huh? What's this got to do with me?
From one evil creation to the other.
You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence. If there is any meaning to be read into the actions of the three goddesses, beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly speculate that the fate of this reflected world may have a reciprocal effect upon our own world. If Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we will need many Durin's help, as well as yours, given that your fates are now intertwined.
Well, that's a nuisance.
To be sure, it certainly won't be easy.
Albedo! There's a flying paper ship over there! Can we go see it together, please?
Sure. 2 seconds, I'll be right with you. Please give my suggestion some thought, Mr. Hat Guy.
Hat Guy, I'm back! Huh? What were you guys talking about?
Nothing.
Huh. Okay then. Let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami ship.
All right, I'll be right there.
Alright. Are you worried about Durin?
Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues?
Slowly but surely, yes. Now that he's saved Simulanka's Durin, maybe he'll be sympathetic to the Durin of our world.
Quit trying to guess what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
Albedo was right. He needs time to think about it for himself.
What a lovely little boat!
What shiny eyes you have, Klee.
The forest fairy helped us make it.
Paimon just realized there's a lot fewer people around the Broken Sea now. Guess most of them have made their way back to the Metropole.
Does this boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere.
Huh? A name?
Every boat has a name. At least, all the ones I've seen before.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational.
Let's go with the Durin.
Huh? You want to name it after me?
Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin a safe voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world?
Your princessin approves. Let this vessel bear the name of the most esteemed dragon of the night.
The Durin. Let's call it that then. Thank you, Hat Guy.
I mean, it already has your picture on it.
Also, can I ask you a favor?
Go on.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to pay a visit to your world. Just a quick trip, can we?
Huh?
Is that a no?
Paimon thinks that's a great idea. If the people of Simulanka are allowed to go to Teyvat, then what's the problem with taking Mini Durin there for a visit?
I'm assuming I'll have to be your bodyguard while we're there.
I can protect myself. And I'll do what you say. I won't fly off on my own, I promise. Please, can I go?
It'll be up to you to stick close. If you disappear on me, don't expect me to come looking.
Got it! I'll stick close!
Why don't you take the Durin? Now you've given it a name, it'll be a maiden voyage for the boat and a brand new journey for you.
Are you leaving, Mini Durin? Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play together again. Klee will draw you a map to show you the way.
Though our time together has been as fleeting as a ray of light in the depths of the long night, the Immonokreich will welcome you with the grandest of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion. As surely as the stars in the sky watch over us, we shall meet again.
What Mein Fräulein means is that you're always welcome to visit her at home as well.
Cool! Ah, I have so many new friends now! I'm so happy!
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
Take care.
Thank you, everyone! Thank you so much! The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure, and more beautiful than any fairy tale! Next time, it will be my turn to make your wishes come true!
Oh, Fell Dragon's picture book. A picture book that concerns the Fell Dragon of Summertide. That is to say, Durin. No details that are recorded in this text. Oh, it's the cutscene pictures. And that leaves us only with an odd textual mystery. Collei tells you that Sumeru's been quite lively lately. As such, you and Paimon resolve to see what's going on. Oh! Okay. Quest is in Sumeru. But what's this then? Says one, quite curiously. A giant block with immense elasticity, landing on or jumping up from an elastic surface, will let you fly up high to higher positions. I feel like I should have gotten this tutorial before going into Durin's place. I saw that box disappear in the pier. Will it go away? I have dug.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
No new rules for the last one. Never have a perfect run. But at least I remembered that blue is charged this time. Easy game. Wait, didn't the chest spawn somewhere? I guess not. And that's all the Boreal Flurry. And only fighting is unthought. Do we have enough for the costume yet? Nope. Still missing some. But yeah, what's... What's over there? Here's mushrooms. I thankfully do not care. Brick stacks. Do you want to fix this? Is that why you are here? Lighthouse, lighthouse, I've got to haul you up so my friends can find the way home. You just got to rest a bit before I do. Seems like you're going to need my help. This isn't something a human can just pull into place. What? Ho! You don't look like one of our neighbors from Brickstacks. A rarity indeed. Esnor is the name, and guarding this here Farseer lighthouse, the game. It and I bid you welcome. In truth, however, you've come at a most terrible time. It was but a few scant moments ago when a monstrous dragon just ran by in a right hurry. I think it's been more than a few moments. Clumsy and stumbling it was, and the two of us were in its wrathful path. With a crack and a snap, both I and my poor lighthouse were bowled right over. As you can see, I've regained my footing, but not so the lighthouse. Oh boy, so Mini Durin knocked this lighthouse over just by passing through. Aye, and I've tried all manner of ways to get him on his feet. Even the neighbors came to lend a hand. But he simply refused to stand back up. You'd almost think he had a temper to throw such a tantrum. Our neighbors still have to keep an eye on that dragon, so I'm on my own for the time being. This is a terrible situation. With our lighthouse down for the count, we'll have no light. That means no return to the village for our ventures. Wait, what are ventures? And where would they travel abroad? Their journeys take them to the ends of the skies. After all, a mere jaunt over to Constellation Metropole and Rainsong Pond requires no lighthouse to show the way. And so venturers board their little boats and set sail for where the stars set, or perhaps the other end of the rainbow. When they wish to return, this lighthouse shall be their guide. When they return, some venturers have grown most strange, mumbling ceaselessly about value and suitability. But that doesn't stop their luggage from containing many pretty stones, beautiful art, and seeds. Wait, and what if they don't wish to return? Why, that is their prerogative. But no matter what, the radiance of the brick-stacked lighthouse shall shine about the distant place where the stars fall. So long as they are willing, anyone may follow that light back to our village at any time. Where the stars fall. That almost sounds like you are trying to go explore beyond this world. So that's... Li-Huan. Thrifted frown. I wonder what becomes of them once they depart. I am no venturer, so I know not. Were Rosal still here, you could have asked him. He is the boldest, most inquisitive of our venturers. By dint of the windmill mounted on his ship, he sojourns to places most distant each time, to lands where even the light may fail, and yet he always returns. According to the plan he has. As he related it to me, he should have already returned several days ago. I fear he may have utterly lost his way, like my other wayfaring neighbors. Alright, I've rested enough. Now is the time to get our lighthouse back on its feet to shine once more. All our venturers await its guiding radiance to bring them home after all. Dear guest, could I please seek your aid in getting our lighthouse back on its feet? That way his light can shine further still, that it may be seen by more of our venturers. Don't worry, I'll get it done right this instant. Hey, are you sure about that? Paimon's not that strong, so she'll cheer for you while you're at it. Ah, does seem a right pickle, doesn't it? Why don't put your heads together and think of something? How about we tear it down brick by brick and rebuild it from scratch? Oh no, the hook that hung the lamp up has been knocked loose. Just one moment of carelessness, who knows, it could send the lamp rolling down. Find a way to make the lighthouse. Let's have a look around either way. Lift as hard as you can. As Paimon cheers you on, you settle into a steady stance and tighten up your core, both hands grabbing onto the section of the toppled lighthouse best suited for gripping. Adjust the distance, breathe in, stick out your chest, put your strength into your shoulders. Wait, should it be your shoulders or your back? Well, whatever the case, time to put your back and or shoulders into it. Heave-ho! As Paimon comforts you and the lighthouse looks on, you let go for now. Just think of something else already, would you? Well, there's an inside. Push hard! As Paimon cheers you on, you firmly support the lighthouse with your shoulder. Plant your feet firmly and heave-ho! The toppled tower salutes you stoically and statically with its weighty body. If nothing else, you courageously confronted this challenge. Heave-ho, hop! The lighthouse lies resolutely on the ground, silently extending its beneficence to you. Heave-ho, ack! A dull crack sounds from near your hip, and you fall to the floor. It is only after lengthy and gentle ministrations on Paimon's part that you are able to rise again. Best you think of some other way to do this. The lamp really came off. It isn't broken now, is it? Here, Paimon, catch! Wait! Foisting it on Paimon won't stop us both from getting scolded. Oh, what do we do now? Huh? Wait a minute, why is this lamp still shining, even after being removed? So the reason the lighthouse shone so brightly is that there was a superior bright light hanging in the lighthouse. That said, aren't light sources usually super complex mechanisms? That's not important. Since this one can be removed normally, that works for us. As Noah mentioned earlier that he needs to get the lighthouse standing back up again, because he wants to put the light someplace high so more people can see it. In that case, let's just hang it up somewhere high right now. And that's what Paimon was thinking too, you know? Wouldn't everyone be able to see it if we hang it up in the sky? If only there were hooks in the sky to hang it. Like the stars, you mean? It's just like when we hung up stars with Navia. It's just a shame that we don't have the Aerial Express with us this time. Haha, that's not a bad idea at all. Oh, hey there, Esnor. We didn't break anything, did we? Look, the lamp's still glowing. Why, certainly, if it glows still, it fits the bill. And indeed, you spoke true earlier as well. If you could find a place higher than the lighthouse upon which to mount this lamp, then its light would be all the clearer to see from further away. And as it happens, I do know of an island, the highest point in the area. Roselle taught me how to survey elevation, and I've already estimated the elevation of all the nearby islands in his absence. You know, to pass the time. If we hung the lamp up there, the light would be visible from far away for sure. That should be enough to allow our adventurers to find their way back home. Well, there we go. A solution to our problem. No way a simple problem like this could stump us. That said, this Roselle guy sure knows a lot. Of course, Roselle is the bravest, most inquisitive adventurer we have. Not only has he traveled the length and breadth of the world, but he has traveled still further beyond our world on his windmill ship. He often ranges far abroad indeed, even to places where the lamplight fails to touch. But he's told me that no matter how weak the lamp's light is, he always knows where the lighthouse is and can follow it back to the village. But now the lighthouse has collapsed and the lamp light has fallen beneath the horizon. Let's hang this lamp up high, shall we? I would love to go, but I must stay and keep watch over the lighthouse. Well, it is the first place adventurers come upon returning to the village. Yes, he has collapsed, but I must do all I can to sort things out here. I cannot allow him to receive our returnees by all his lonesome. And then there's Roselle. He has been drifting so far from home for so long. I absolutely must give him a hug the moment he returns. So please, dear guests, could you help hang me up the lamp at the highest point possible? I have some savings. Your deed shall not go unrewarded. Roselle's that awesome, huh? Of course, he will not sit around and wait for death. His heart is far too stout for that. Even should the lamp's light fail utterly, he would drive onward and forward with that windmill, seeking hither and thither for the way back to our village. So please help me, dear guests, and Roselle too. Well, at this point, we're not going to say no. It would be funny, though. Thank you, my gratitude and more, on behalf of my lighthouse and Roselle too. I shall be here waiting for him, and for you. Brickstack's long-range lamp, a lamp that once hung in the Brickstack's lighthouse. It shines brightly still, despite having been removed.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Sorry, I'm gonna interrupt you here anyways.
Fire! Well,
burst forth. Witness my great undertaking.
Kamisato art. So let's hold the line.
provisions are vital.
So anyways, I guess we are jumping up here.
We should make the most of these supplies. Breathtaking.
Breathtaking indeed. Hilly trolls. Running in circles. No more.
Coming at ya! Whirling snow! Attack! That's the way. Hey there!
Moment of birth.
Hold the line! My apologies! Yeah!
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
My, the island is so high up. Is indeed. Come back! Come back! Help me, please.
Take flight!
I helped him. Phew, that was close, thank you.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
Oh, this one. This one's not a jumpy one. Nope. Did jumping make them all spin? It doesn't matter, now it works. Here's the island I know I was talking about. There's something underneath as well. Hey, where do you want me to hang it? It's kind of hard to get a footing around here. Am I missing something? I'll go beneath. Oh, this wind's way too strong. Okay. Oh. Corbin, why are you still angry? Perhaps you really shouldn't have ventured outside. Hello there. Did you plant this tree? We'd like to decorate it a bit. That is to say, hang a lamp on it. A lamp? Well, putting one up would be nice. Some warm light might do Chauvin's mood some good. Might even put us on speaking terms again. Please do lend us a hand then. And if I may lend you one in turn, just say the word and I shall be so. Nice, smooth sailing so far, eh? Come on, let's get this lamp hung up. Now we climb the tree. No Stanley Parable allowed today. No, we have to go in order. Hang. That should do it. The light should shine far and wide now. Not that anything's happened yet. We wait, of course. Maybe those ventures have seen the light already and are on the way back as we speak. Huh. Nothing's happened. Not a person has returned. Paimon, I don't think it's going that fast. Hello, you two. Not to disturb you or anything, but what were you intending to do by hanging that light up again? Well, long story short. I see. I've heard about the issue with Esther and the lighthouse as well. And this idea is a good one. However, perhaps we should hang it up still higher. Well, it's not like we can literally hang it up in the sky, can we? Yes, we can. Hang the lamp up in the sky. That could perhaps be possible. See, told you there was a way. Please, let me finish. This idea of mine may not actually work. The Whispering Isle is not far from here. If a gift is offered onto the goddess of that island, she will grant the supplicant their wish. Oh, that's some island. Righto. So let's take this lamp on over to that Whispering Isle and see what deal is. That said, I do not know if the goddess will still hear our wishes. I've been to that island to offer gifts, but my wishes were not granted. Perhaps something's gone wrong somewhere. Eh? What did you wish for? My wish was a simple one. To be friends with Chauvin forever. We used to live here together, taking care of this tree, drinking tea and chatting. He once set off on a long journey, and when he returned he was almost unrecognizable. Not that it should have mattered. We were still friends, I thought. We'd understand one another. But he grew stranger and stranger, his days filled with odd mumblings and melancholy. He even rejected all my tea party invitations. Not the tea parties! I fear that he might no longer want to be my friend. So I made plans to go to the Whispering Isle and make a wish to the goddess. The oldest legend in our village says that originally the goddess greatly favored the brave. So long as a valiant person were to bring her a gift as proof of their courage, she would respond to them. But I feared that she would not bestow her favor upon me, and so I brought a dragon scale with me. Do you know about the giant dragon that suddenly emerged from the titanium mines? It flattened a great many homes and even smashed that mountain. Now our adventurers can no longer repair their boats or make tools there, and have had to change from whence they embark on their adventures. That mountain is just over there. And nowadays, he's as broken as the broken sea itself. We've constantly tried to chase the dragon away and defend our village. Whenever it flew above our village, we would grab chairs, tables, forks and spoons with which to chase it away. We should prepare a few utensils ourselves. Hey, it's not like that dragon's made of bread or butter or something. Oh, forks and spoons wouldn't do squat to it. Could I have done this before doing the whole Durin thing? I mean, they did mention Little Durin at the beginning, but I feel like that's only patching in a little bit of continuity, but not throughout the whole quest. Well, whatever the case may be, at least that dragon hasn't come back to set fire to the village or roll over it again like that. Mini Durin is no evil dragon. Is that so? In that case, his way of showing it is most unexpected. Well, we couldn't understand what he was saying at the time anyway, so all we could do was chase him off. When he left behind a scale. I believed that it could prove my courage, and my neighbors thought so too. And when I put the scale before the statue of the goddess, it began to glow with an awesome light. I thought that this meant the goddess acknowledged my wish and was about to grant it. But Chauvinet did not change. He still refused to come out of that pot, and he remains as upset as ever. He even advised me to become a venturer and go on a journey with him. No way I'm doing that. Wait, come out of what pot now? That's right, Chauvinet is presently a flower in a pot. I mean, that's pretty alright, isn't it? He can live next to the tree and I can take care of him, water him, drink tea and sing for him. But he always says that no matter where he goes, he must be sure of his place, something he learned from his venturing, and that pot is his place. Coax and cajole as I might, I can't get him out of that pot. The goddess didn't make my wish come true, and I don't know what the matter is. Ah, sorry for going on like that. Must have taken up quite a bit of your time there. The Whispering Isle is that way. Perhaps the goddess will be more willing to hear your wish. Is that a thing I can do in one jump? But how do you make friends with something like that anyway? Let's ask him when we have the time. Is there a pot? Doesn't really look like it. But maybe I'm just blind. No, I guess there is only flying this way. I guess there might be a wrong here. Oh, all the goddesses, or one goddess 3 times. Yes, it's one goddess 3 times, huh? Present you now your armor strong, that guards your heart lest it go wrong. This should be the dragon scale that Panuel used to wish then. It can't be retrieved. Seems like he really did make a wish. Really? Huh. If nothing else, at least we know he did come here to wish before.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Offer here your weapon bright, dispel the dense days as light does night. Weapon.
Today is a lucky day.
You want me to give you a lightsaber? There is a tail, this and below. Uh-huh. Here, make the wish you hold so dear, and the reason for your prayer you must make clear. 3 statues, and it looks like we're gonna have to offer them 2 more gifts. But what should we offer? Paimon hasn't a clue. Any thoughts? It should be related to the wishes. To the wish. We should offer that lamp. That makes sense. Esnor's wish is to see this lamp hung high for all to see, right? Well, just about Clear's armor, but we don't have any clue where to begin with weapons. Could be a sword, a polearm. There's way too many options. Let me fish out all the weapons from my backpack first. Huh? No, hold on. Manuel placed the dragon scale here before, so this weapon should have something to do with dragons too, right? No worries, I have dragon-related weapons too, don't I? Maybe we need that sword that guy had. I don't mean something related to dragons in this world. This world! That might be true enough, but... why don't we talk this one out with Mini Durin? Huh? Paimon thinks we better not. What are we gonna say anyway? Oh, could you spare some scales or a horn, pretty please? That just doesn't seem very polite. Yeah, we're not doing anything sitting around here and thinking. Manuel said that the dragon crashed into the mountain and smashed it, right? If we are lucky, we might find some draconic bits and bobs, teeth, horns, or maybe other stuff like that. Oh, now those sure sound like weapons. Right, let's go then. And let's hope that mountain isn't as broken as he said. That said, Whispering Isle is pretty big, huh? 3 goddess statues up there are huge too. If this was an ordinary adventure story, there would be a mysterious treasure hidden under the statue or something. On that note, I think we should take a closer look around. You never know when we'll find something. I've got no problem taking a little stroll. Settle then. So whether we are going treasure hunting or weapon finding first, well, that's up to you. Treasure, clearly. Considering we already know where to go. Now where do you take me? Oh my.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
I remember these. Night Raven statue. A familiar looking Night Raven statue. It seems to stir memories of an unforgettable summer of adventures in a castle. Wind-blessed Harpastrum. A familiar looking Harpastrum. It seems to stir memories of an unforgettable summer of island adventures. Choo-choo cart. A familiar looking choo-choo cart. Seems to stir memories of an unforgettable summer of adventures in a domain. So Alice kept all these things around, huh? You're not quite sure where this clockwork key came from. Perhaps the citizens of Constellation Metropole secretly stuffed it into your bag. You're not quite sure where this flower ring came from. Perhaps an inhabitant of the Forest of Blessing secretly stuffed it into your bag. You're not quite sure where this toy came from. Perhaps a resident of the Broken Sea secretly stuffed it into your bag. Dreams of the Ancient Capital, a book about a young woman named Lycia, who sets out on a journey alone, following the ruination of her homeland at the hands of a black dragon. On her journey, she met a former guard of the kingdom, now an errant wanderer, and sought his guidance in the art of swordsmanship. But the guard had long since given up hope. It had lost both the will to wield a sword and the courage to swing it. I cannot fill a bottle with hope and give it to you, said Lycia, but I do remember a song from my childhood. It sings of how spring is as fleeting as a shooting star, and it taught me to cherish every flower still in blossom about my feet. You need not master the way of the sword, said the guard. I can see in your eyes that you are already in possession of something even more powerful. After continuing on her way once more, following the guidance of the elders, Lycia entered a dense forest and came before a wise owl, keeper of the keys to the kingdom of dreams. The owl's laughter, rolling forth like a shrouding mist, enveloped her from all sides. Do you know what it means to retreat in the face of adversity? As long as my legs can still walk, I will keep moving forward. Do you fear the thought of death knocking at your door? I will fight right up until the final moment arrives. One last question. Can you swear to set your heart on revenge? Having now obtained the key, Lycia opened the door to the Kingdom of Dreams, where she was to cross a river of stars and ascend an ink-black stairway, enduring many hardships. Finally, she confessed the reason for her coming before the Goddess of Dreams, and in exchange for a lock of her golden hair learned the magic of luring someone into a dream. Then, she declared that she would take revenge upon the Black Dragon. In the beginning, the Black Dragon knew only black and white, but under the magic spell. It dreamt of 1,001 different worlds, each far more vibrant and vivid than fire and brimstone. "If worlds like these strike your fancy as well," said Lycia, "I will turn back the dial of the night sky, reversing all the stars in their courses, returning things to the day before you arrived in my hometown." At the story's end, Lycia awoke from the previous night's dream to the familiar sight of her hometown outside the window. The birds were singing and the flowers in bloom, and all was at peace. From the little door to the wooden cabin, there came a gentle knocking. Opening the door, Lycia beheld a black-haired stranger standing outside. "I cannot distinguish the color of your hair," the man said, "but I suppose it must be golden, just like the color of the stars in my dreams." Note at the back of the book: you really like writing stories about dragons, don't you? It's the only thing you can write.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
An incomplete manuscript. Long, long ago, in an era when the mountains were filled with precious treasures, the stars were joined together in long snakes, and the dreams of the night abound in color. There was a little white stoat, or a white mouse, or a white rabbit perhaps, never mind, that can be decided later, who lived in this prosperous and tranquil town. All her friends and neighbors called her Snowflake. What was her original name? I'll have to decide that later too. Snowflake had a coat of pure white fur, and white as the never-melting snow at Hopper Mountain Peak, without a single blemish to be seen. Her eyes sparkled with the silent brilliance of the night sky, and her voice was bright and clear, as if a pair of invisible hands were playing upon a fine instrument, or as though someone was pouring pale golden wine into a glass. All the townspeople wished to see her every day, even if just to say hello, but overwhelmed by the people's adulation, and bedazzled by shining jewels, Snowflake forgot herself, even abandoning her original name. Aha! Problem solved! Writing 101. "What about my greeting gift?" said Miss Snowflake, too lazy to open the door fully, with naught but the ruby bracelet on her slender wrist shining brightly through the crack. A troubled look came over the visitor's face, and with a bang the little door was shut once more. The pure, noble, and highly revered Miss Snowflake returned to her dressing table to await the coming of her next sincere admirer. Her dream was to find herself the perfect husband, but clearly only someone who had already possessed the most precious treasure in the world could possibly be deserving of her hand in marriage. That day, a certain wandering Mr. Cat paid a visit to their town. He came from a faraway kingdom in the north, and wore a coat of thick, well-groomed fur. Perhaps you might even say over-groomed, in fact, for if you got close, you could even smell what he had eaten for his meal. My cat is currently sitting on top of me, licking itself. Has a really fishy smell. There was a wisdom in his emerald green eyes that was beyond anything common folk could hope to attain. The kind-hearted townspeople welcomed the traveler warmly. Within the time it took him to drink 3 cups of ale, he had already heard about all the town's noteworthy goings-on, and no less than 5 different weather forecasts for the following day. Among all the news, what most interested him was that relating to Snowflake. Another weather forecast. "Where may I meet this beautiful lady?" "Ah, if I was you, I wouldn't bother." "Why is that?" "Miss Snowflake has a penchant for rare treasures. Over the past 2 years, she has become more and more particular. Unless you are in the possession of vast wealth already, you may as well give up on the idea sooner rather than later, for your own good." Hearing that, Mr. Cat's green eyes twinkled. Knock, knock, knock. Mr. Cat knocked on Miss Snowflake's door. To him, her house seemed a little on the small side. "My greeting gift?" A pair of listless eyes looked out at Mr. Cat through a crack in the door. Of course, I have prepared the most magnificent gift for the esteemed Miss Snowflake, but your trust will only make you more beautiful than you already are. This necklace is inlaid with an agate from the north, pearls from the southern seas, and amber from the west. It is my clan's greatest treasure, entrusted by my elders. I have traveled the world in search of the most beautiful, noble person to present it to. It is a great honor to meet you, Miss Snowflake. I believe that you must be the one I seek. Please accept my gift. A flash of dazzling color shined out from the crack in the door as the reflection of the opulent necklace sparkled in Miss Snowflake's eyes. Not bad, not bad. Just about up to my standards, said Miss Snowflake proudly. After meeting you, I am now convinced that all jewelry will pale in comparison with your unparalleled beauty, but please allow me to help you put it on. Mr. Cat bowed sincerely, then took a step inside, nearly getting stuck in the cracked open door as he did so. I will now perform a ceremony of blessing and a prayer for you, that this gift might still shine as brightly as the moonlight once I am gone. Please go ahead. Intoxicated by his praise, Miss Snowflake exposed a flawless alabaster neck. From that day forth, no one ever saw Miss Snowflake again. Someone said she had grown tired of the mundanity of life in the town and set out on a journey to find treasures alone, whereas others were convinced that she had finally found the husband she'd been waiting for, living happily ever after with that Mr. Cat from afar. For someone, passing Mr. Cat as he left the town, caught a whiff of Miss Snowflake's delicate perfume on his fur coat. Maybe this story isn't suitable for children either. I'll have to think it over. See, the moment they called him Mr. Cat, I remembered that Miss Snowflake might be a mouse. So yeah, he just had a good meal. And surely kept his jewel. What a silly place you brought me to. I fought real hard if you would just kill me. And yeah, that story was not really all that incomplete, was it? Aside from the leftover author notes. I spot with my eyes orbs. Okay, how do you make these flip? Okay. A different one will be facing up after every jump. Understood.
Today is a lucky day.
This huge fissure. Ramming through this must have hurt the dragon a lot. Let's look around carefully. Use the interact button to bring a toy flower to your side or install it on the installation point. Toy flowers will create powerful wind currents when attacked. Did he want to give me a push? Yay. More orbs. I see. Whack-a-mole.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Where's the blue piece? Surely it can't be far.
Today is a lucky day.
That's a dragon step. Also, where is my goal? I wonder loudly. I went in a loop. Hi.
Whirling snow! My apologies!
Fire! Well,
Live! Witness my great undertaking!
allow me.
Sakura swirl! I shall treasure this good fortune.
Looking for some kind of weapon. But, Built your house. Are you not happy? Are they positions correct? I don't know. Clearly we're missing something.
Today is a lucky day.
Said he was going to give me a gift. Ooh. Berry is a weapon if you throw it fast enough. Correct, but I'm not a good throw. I mean, I did see that footstep over there. Can I blow this up? Is there a bomb around? I mean, that is indeed blow-upable. I think that might be my goal. Aha! Come with me. Fly with me. Explode with me. Is that a sword? No, it can't be. Wouldn't be a sword like that. Hole! Slime!
Whirling snow.
Greatest protection for this sword ever. Try again! Slime!
Take flight.
Feel this ancient power.
Coming at ya. Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
Give it y'all! More slime!
My apologies. Hey there! Watch out!
Where did all these slimes come from? Let's have a look around. About that sword. Thanks, mole. Hey, the sword came out. Guess we got these gophers to thank, huh? It sure is a mysterious place, but either way, we've got the sword, so all's well. Other than a sword, I must say that this feels more like a horn. Horn? I mean like one from that dragon. If scales are dragon's armor, then we could consider its horns its weapons. Now that we've found... Not that we've found any other clues anyway. Let's go back and offer it to that goddess. And then... we've just gotta hope that she likes our gifts. A weapon like dragon horn.
Today is a lucky day.
A dragon horn that resembles a sword. It seems to have once belonged to a reckless dragon. guess the goddesses liked that. We created a moon. Esnoir! Oh, it's good to see you. I knew I could trust you, and the light that you shone my way. I gave you my word, dear friend, and now you are back. As for the light, however, you have our 2 guests to thank. Skies above. That was you then? I thought you had been stranded on that island when I saw you on my return trip, which is why I invited you on board. Words fail to describe how thankful I am to you. Had that radiance not reached my ship, I'm sure I would have been utterly lost at sea. Also, what happened to your lighthouse, Esnor? What happened to this place? What exactly did I miss? A dragon crashed into the village, and another into the waterfall behind it. That really is a lot. I'm going to have to ask you to give me all the details when you've got the time. Well, I have the time right now. I have time anytime. In fact, I've managed to clean up a little area where we can have some tea and cakes and enjoy the fragrance of the flowers while we are at it. Really, and that would be no problem at all. In fact, I've been looking forward to this. I'll show you the new samples I've collected too. You will not believe all the different types of flowers and bugs I've encountered. It's just a shame that my bag is so small. I shall bring a larger one next time for sure. Next time. You'll leave again, I presume? Do not worry. Our time together is lengthy still, Esnoir. Time we have now is more than sufficient for me to tell you all about the new things I've seen, I assure you. Are you going back to venturing? Yes, I'm a venturer. To venture is my calling. Don't go, Roselle. Have you not noticed how some of your colleagues become strange when they return? They fret about the value of carpets and hats, but not at all about which is more beautiful or intricately made. Don't be angry, Esnoir. We can speak about this later. I brought you flower seeds from outside, ones with contours and colors I'm sure you've never seen before. Ah yes, dear guests, you too should take some of these marvelous new gifts I've obtained from outside. Consider them a token of my gratitude. Thank you for lighting the way for my ship, and also for taking care of Esnoir. Now that the light illuminates the way, I'm sure the other venturers will also begin returning to the village. I hope they can rest well. After all, there are all many far-off places that await their exploration still. There are many places, I'm sure. Completed. No matter how many times you ask, Roselle, I will not go out venturing with you. You're my friend, yes, and that will never change. I do not dislike you, but I do not enjoy traveling. Esnoir, it is nowhere near as frightening as you imagine. It's just a trip, that's all. The outside world plays host to many flowers that cannot be found in our village, and many people we've never met. Even the shapes of the clouds are different there. Remember the seed I brought you from outside? I can guarantee that you've never seen any flower with its shape or color before. It's still a seed now. I'll plant it, and then we'll see. If you're willing to go with me, we might be able to see this flower with our own eyes. Roselle, I'm sorry. I have no wish to travel abroad, nor do I want to become like those venturers. They always fret about the value of carpets and pay no mind to beautiful hats. This is how your travel changes you, and it scares me. That is true, but have you noticed the maps, the plant samples, and the travelogues that fill their luggage to bursting? We search through different bushes and shrubs like a gust of wind, like rivers passing through another lake. We encounter different things and we too become different people. This is how travel changes you, and it scares me too, but I'm thankful for those changes as well. Don't think I'm not seeing you over there, Oz and Fischl. I'd compare it to a slice of bread with cream slaved on both sides. You are going to make a mess no matter how carefully you try not to hold it. I try to hold it. In that case, I'd spread the cream on separately. That way, I can even smear on different flavors. Not a bad call. I'm sure it will be a filling meal. Ah, it's you. Here at last. Roselle has been telling me how wonderful the outside world is, inviting me along to venture. Do you know much of that world? Is it as he says it is? Yes, it is. In the outside world, there is no lack of new things to discover. Right. There's lots to eat and many fun things to do. And you'll even get to encounter many interesting things and awesome people. For example, you'll get to meet those who work hard to realize their dreams. Really, dear me, I'd believe the outside world to only be conscious of value, to be full of those who wish to wear hats but dare not. Well, you can think of it like a cake with various chocolates scattered on top. Every bite's the whole new experience. That's way better than having all the chocks taste the same, because that would make for a super ordinary cake, right? You've mastered the local lingo, I see. Well, who wouldn't after listening to it for so long? Is that so? Well, I'll need more time to think about this, but perhaps just a little venturing couldn't hurt, surely. No need to rush into things as now. There's still much time before my next voyage. Until then, let us consider this issue together. Just with the people on the slides. Push!
Oz! Though I customarily refer to you as my familiar, in truth, I've always seen you as...
Say no more, mein Fräulein. I, Osvaldo Hrafnavines, hereby pledge to always stay by your side.
Quite rightly so. The Prinzessin should expect no less from her most favored Nachtraben.
Please learn to speak German, Fischl.
I couldn't agree more, mein Fräulein.
Like, with proper pronunciation, or I will have to push you. Ah, this just brings us here. Okay. Even you feel weirded by that rage. Yes. Alright, didn't Collei say Sumeru City has been pretty lively lately? Aren't you even a little curious? Sounds fun to me. Right? Paimon agrees. Then let's go see what's going on. First up, maybe start with the Academia. That's where all the info is, after all. Look, that's Faruzan over there. Do you think we should ask? Even just glancing at the borrowing records gives me flashbacks to how awful that book was. How irritating. Faruzan, what are you doing talking to yourself over here? I am Madam Faruzan, after all. It's not out of place for me to mull things over out loud, wouldn't you say? But in this case... never mind. Forget about it. Why'd the two of you suddenly decide to drop by? Well, about that. We heard something about a party and didn't want to miss out. Collei told us that Sumeru's the place to be now. Apparently tons of interesting things are happening, so we thought we'd ask around. Any idea what she was talking about? Interesting things. What might Collei find interesting? Tanari's tail getting so fluffed up like a ball of tumbleweed. Or Sino climbing a tree and getting his hood caught on a branch. Whoa, we really missed all that? Seriously? And nobody thought to tell me? Still, she said there was something big everyone's been talking about. Can you think of anything slightly more significant? More significant? Is something the matter, madam? Now that you mention it, it must be what I think it is. Recently, rumors have been going around about a certain book. That's a classic horror story opening. It's not some kind of forbidden tome or anything like that, is it? Forbidden tome? As far as I'm concerned, it might as well be. Tell me, have you ever read one of those really, really, really badly written detective novels? I unfortunately did. Tell me exactly how bad it was. Oh, leave this to Paimon. For example, the type where you start off thinking it's a locked room murder mystery, but it actually turns out that the whole building was just moved. That's right. Or it's supposed to be based on pure reasoning and logical deduction, but at the end it turns out that the culprit has some kind of superpower. Exactly. Or it starts out super serious, but in the second half it just reveals that everyone lost their memories out of the blue. Or it's set in a mountain village in the middle of a snowstorm, and the police officer who's been portrayed as a serious figure throughout the whole story suddenly turns out to be the murderer, without even the slightest hint of foreshadowing. You're both being way too specific. You'll offend half the crime novelists in the Teyvat if you keep going. My apologies. I let myself get carried away there for a moment. Anyway, to cut a long story short, I did borrow a book like that a few days past. So, you borrowed a badly written book. But that happens to be the best of us. No, that's the problem. Blizzard-swept mountain villages, superpowers, police officers who turn out to be criminals. This book had it all and more. Reading it was tantamount to torture. And despite how complicated it wasn't engaging in the slightest. But there have been all sorts of rumors circulating about this book, because of the strange marks drawn over all the pages. People are saying that it must be concealing secrets. Do you think there's treasure involved? I'm not sure, but there must be many who believe so. Not only have more and more people been borrowing it, they've all been specifically asking for the marked up copy. Have you borrowed it too? Yes, I have. As you well know, I'm a scholar, so it's only natural to have a bit of curiosity. So just what secrets does the book at the center of the rumors actually hold? I read through carefully from start to finish. Most of the marks are circles, but the beginning and end points of each stroke differ, as does the color of the ink used. Most importantly, all the names of people in the book have been circled. Not only that, many of them are adapted from famous figures in Sumeru's history. Some speculate that these marks must have been left by different scholars over the eras, each researching the book's secrets, each searching for a name they believed in. Others believe that they are a kind of notation made by different people belonging to the same organization, and that the names circled are their code names. Still others think that it is some kind of encryption cipher, but even after finishing it, I came no closer to uncovering the mystery. Not only was reading it a complete waste of my time, but sheer absurdity of the shoddy excuse for a plot several times over. I was so angry that I returned the book immediately, and when I came to the house of Dina today, I found lots of people sulking over it. I suppose they're all still looking for that thing. No wonder you zoned out like that. Paimon's guessing you won't be borrowing any more detective novels anytime soon. Indeed. Paimon, Li Huan, surely the two of you must understand how I feel. Don't worry, madam. I feel your frustration. What's the book called? We'll borrow it and take a look ourselves. It's called Reasoning Knows No Time of Day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. You sure it's a detective novel? Sounds more like the title of a light novel. Tell me about it. Anyway, read it at your own risk. It truly is unbearably boring. You want to know what kind of books I like? The spectrum is just so broad, I don't know where to start. No good books to be had. Only the worst of the worst. So many books with long titles here. Let Paimon have a look. Working Hard and Vacationing Harder. What the heck? An Atlas of Rare Rainforest Dwelling Species. Professional Edition. The Art of the Construction of Coffee Machines. Who exactly reads these? Secrets of the Elemental Sciences. The book jacket even says Expert Approved. The former Sage Cyrus praised this as an excellent entry-level book. And this one, a compilation and summary of common basic grammar rules for rare languages of ancient desert people. Now Paimon's dizzy. It's just so many words. Come on, Paimon. You can learn 20 different. Huh? Is that Layla over there? Let's just ask her. She may know something. Or she is asleep. Today we are meeting everybody. She looks awake. Li Huan, Paimon, it's been so long. I'm still a bit tired. Didn't sleep well last night? I was reading a novel, so I stayed up late. It wasn't that detective novel that everyone's been talking about, was it? The one with the super long name? Huh? Oh no. If you're talking about Reasoning Knows Not Time of Day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. Oh right, yes, no. It wasn't that one. Madame Ferrison said it was really dull, so I didn't borrow it. Oh, so you're not that interested in the book's secrets. I haven't even been able to keep up with my own work, even though I'm up late all the time these days. Way more people have been interested in the book than I ever imagined. 7 or 8 in a single morning. I feel like a living signboard sitting here like this. Kaveh asked me the same question, so he must be looking for it too. He was even hiding behind a ladder before, looking for something. He looked really embarrassed. Searching for something, hiding behind a ladder. He must be after Mora. That's gotta be it, so he can hurry up and pay off his debt to... Wait, no. Let's just pretend Paimon didn't say anything. Layla, you're really sleepy, right? You must be dreaming this conversation. I didn't really get it anyway. If you say so, it's a dream. Thank you. We'll keep on looking. Okay, see you next time. Ah, nice transition. It's not often Layla falls asleep so quickly. Good for her. Everyone thinks we should go ask Kaveh now. If he's searching for the book, he must know something. But where is he now? Good question, but we can try hanging around where he might show up. There's a good chance he's there right now, right? Right now, right? Do you ever think we seem like a pair of thieves, hiding here to ambush Kaveh? It almost feels like we're here to extort him or something. Everyone's not sure why that is though. We just want to ask him a couple of questions, that's all. Don't make it sound like we're the baddies. Eh? That sounds like footsteps. Quick, let's take a look. Stop right there, Let's run. Huh, Al-Haytham, what are you doing here? He lives here. Good question. Surprising indeed. I was under the impression that you knew I lived here. Good morning. Good morning. What can I do for you? Nothing. Never mind. Oh, goodbye then. He just left. Does he have work to do or something? Footsteps again. They're heading toward the door. Stop right there, Kaveh. What are you two doing here? Good question. Surprising indeed. Everyone was under the impression that you'd know the only reason we'd be here was if we were looking for you. Paimon, you don't sound like yourself. Looking for a certain book by any chance? Wait, what? Here's the deal. You and Paimon pulled Kaveh to one side, and that was not nearly enough time for that much text. How is it you guys know everything? And I was thinking I'd been super discreet the whole time. No one should even have noticed. Come on, get real. You really think that no one knows you live here? Hey, that's not fair. Of course nobody knows except for Sino, Tainari, Collei, and the two of you, right? Friends are friends, so if they know, well, they know. But what if a stranger overheard us? It would be a disaster. It might even impact my career. Anyway, about that book. You believe it contains intel about hidden treasure, don't you? Looking to get rich quick, are we? Yeah. Are you offering to help find it? Shucks, why didn't you say so earlier? So there really is treasure. How about this? We help you find it, then split the loot 50-50. It's a deal. Li Huan. After all we've been through, it's finally our turn to get rich. No need to keep yapping. Hidden treasure, the Paimon. Ropes homing in on ya. Huh? Hey, Paimon. Huh, is that dear? Everybody. Li Huan and Paimon. No space. Li Huanand. Must be my lucky day running into you like this. Dear! You mercenaries are pretty turned into the grapevine. Have you ever heard of a book called Reasoning Knows Not Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard? Wait, you guys are looking into it too? By two, you don't mean you are looking for it too. Darn it. Does that mean we are finally gonna have to square off against Deer? Wait a minute. Would you mind telling me exactly why you are looking for it? If it really does turn out to be something important, I'll be sure to let you know if I hear anything. Whoa, really? From your reaction before, Paimon thought you were after it too. Don't worry, a client had asked me to get her the book, but her attitude seemed off somehow, so I didn't take the commission. She's a smart cookie though, and it was like she was hiding something, so I thought she must have had an ulterior motive. Besides, I have other things to do and to look into right now. Compared to some commission, it's more important that you uncover the truth behind that book. Anyway, no time to lose. I've gotta get going. Alright then, good luck, and don't forget to tell us if you hear anything. I wonder who Dia's client could be. Hey! How are you so fast? Flying's faster than running. Sorry, it's a traveler thing. Alright, listen to me. It's like this. Paimon, don't get your hopes up. That book, it isn't some kind of treasure map. It's just an unbelievably unremarkable, surpassingly ordinary detective novel. Huh? But didn't you say there was treasure? If most people backtracked like that, Paimons just think they changed their mind and wanted to keep all the more for themselves. But that's not something you'd do. No, that's... I'm sorry. I just couldn't bring myself to tell you earlier, so I played along with what you were saying. Here's what happened. I borrowed the book a month ago. When I opened it to the first page, I discovered one of the names was printed incorrectly. That night, I'd been drinking just a little, and I was starting to feel drowsy, so I picked up a pen and circled the name. So you've been making corrections or marking mistakes in the book, and that's what everyone is trying to decipher. As I'm sure you know, the House of Dina allows borrowers to annotate the books they take out. I'm in the habit of doing that too, so at the time I did give it a second thought. But after I was a dozen or so pages in, I realized that the names of all the characters in the book had intentionally been written slightly wrong. Maybe it would be more accurate to say that the novel itself was quite strange. All the characters' names were based on real historical figures, but rather than using their original names, they had been tweaked ever so slightly. Most people would assume that the author had made a mistake, or that there'd be a printing error when they saw spelling mistakes like that. I didn't find the content particularly appealing, so I returned it before I finished reading it. But later on I heard that the book had suddenly become the talk of the town, and that there were rumors about mysterious treasure or something. And you thought it had something to do with you? It certainly does sound like it. Yeah, and I also heard that now all the names in the book have been circled, not just one. I just haven't been able to figure out what in Teyvat must have happened after I returned it. Did you tell anyone else that you borrowed it? Let me think. Tainari? Last time we met, I also told him all about how poorly parts of the book were written. He said I had made it sound pretty funny, so much so in fact that he suddenly wanted to take a look himself. You made it sound like it was so bad it's good. Also, yeah, why didn't we not go to Tainari first, considering Collei literally sent us to him? In that case, let's go find Tainari. That's fine with me, but I still have some work to finish up, and it's pretty urgent. How about I head back first and we can meet up again later once I'm done? No problem. Hope your work goes well. Me too, thanks. See you later then. Talk to Tainari. Over there! Over there! Hey! Tainari! I heard you, I heard you. How's it going, Li Huan and Paimon? You guys sure look excited. Tell Tainari about how you're looking, for the novel reasoning knows no time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. As you do, you reflect once more on how absurdly long the title is, and how even just saying it aloud makes you feel tired. Ah, that one, yes. I did go to the House of Dina to borrow it. Kaveh said it wasn't worth reading, but I was curious, so I went and read it anyway. The problem was, there were already 2 names circled in the book I borrowed, and the style of each circle was different. It was like some kind of game. Someone had drawn a red circle around the name of the first character that appeared, and someone else had drawn a green circle around another name. So in the time between Kaveh returning the book and you taking it back out again, someone else had already annotated it. That's right. I'm sure that the first circle was drawn by Kaveh. Yes, no surprise there. If you stop and think about it for a second, guessing the identity of the second annotator should be trivial. Wait, you mean it was... If there are 2 people living in a house, and one of them drew the first circle, then it's highly likely that the other person left a mark too. Good point. Ah, sometimes those 2 really are too much. In the end, it is as I suspected from the beginning. The first character whose name had been circled on the first page turned out to be the murderer. Surely that's just a blatant spoiler. Like that joke where someone opens a novel and bam, there's a note in the margin that spoils everything right from the start. What kind of joke would be so cruel? That was one of Cyrus's, and it wasn't just a joke. He said he actually pulled a stunt like that when he was younger. Who was unlucky enough to borrow the book after he scribbled all over it? My master, Nafis, and Professor Sahahadi, who had a seminar with him that very afternoon. Cyrus said that master once threatened to give him a good beating by the side entrance of the House of Dina. It was only thanks to my mother and Professor Sahahadi intervening that it didn't happen. Paimon doesn't sympathize with Cyrus at all, not one bit. The House of Dina has never stopped people from annotating books, but this seemed like a special case. I didn't think the book could be allowed to keep circulating like that. So I circled several names myself, laying a false trail. The best place to hide a leaf is in the forest. It's a simple principle. Well, when you put it like that, but still. How many names did you circle, Tainari? Let me think. Not too many. About 3 or 4. I chose them all randomly. And who circled the other names in the book? There must have been others who borrowed it and did something similar. I'm just not sure why. Who'd have thought borrowing books could be so complicated? Alright, let's go see if there's any other clues. Seems there's a story behind that story. You don't say. What chaos have you wrought? Who next? Oh, Dia again. Look, there's Dia. Let's tell her what the real story is. Ah, Candace is there too. Ah, not just Dia. So, I need to reflect a little on what I did. What happened? To meet you here today is surely due to the guidance of the gods. Greetings. Candace, is this a personal trip? Today's trip to the city is to buy provisions for the people of Aru village, as well as help Miss Cetaria deliver a message to the sages of the Academia while I'm here. On the way, I happened to see Dia sitting at the cafe looking down, so I came over to chat with her. Don't worry, it's nothing serious, it's just that I suddenly remembered a few details about that book after talking with you. Before that client had even contacted me, I heard rumors of an existing novel full of undiscovered secrets. Out of curiosity, I asked Sino to take it out for me. As a desert dweller, and a mercenary to boot, the idea of solving a mysterious treasure map is pretty exciting. Paimon totally gets that. We inherited our custom of searching for the gold and wisdom in the sands from the gods themselves. But that book turned out to be dry as dust. A bunch of names had been circled, but I still couldn't figure out what the puzzle was supposed to be, despite reading the whole thing through carefully from start to finish. In the end, I started to think it was some kind of ritual, or game, or something, so I picked up a pen and drew a circle of my own. But later on, Miss Dunyasad asked her parents to find a way to borrow it for her. She said the mysterious markings fascinated her, even though she couldn't get into the book itself. If there were just regular annotations, it wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary, but these strange circles, you can't help but want to try and figure out what they might mean. That's true. So dear, what you are reflecting on is having accidentally interfered with other people's reading experiences, is that correct? Oh dear. The only person feeling bad. Wait, hold on a second. Why did you tell Candace? She's a warrior, you know. Sometimes she has to interrogate criminals and other things like that. Everyone recognizes that her job is sacred, so when we need to think over what we have done wrong, we'll talk to her about it. Please don't be too surprised, my dear Li Huan. To me, listening to other people's mistakes is just another way of protecting them. By speaking of your own mistakes and hearing sincere advice in return, improvement will come over time. That's the way we do things. But all she did was draw a circle, and it's not like she was deliberately trying to mess with anyone. Besides, everyone agrees that the book itself is just bad. Don't worry about it, dear. That's true. I was just telling Candace how bizarre it is. But be that as it may, it doesn't change the fact that it just ain't right to mess with someone else's enjoyment of a book. That's the bottom line. Anyway, dear, please have faith that the gods will forgive your transgression. Besides, you told me about a part of the story where one of the suspects in the case ended up crawling out of the village on his hands and knees, and he was named Al-Amal. That's right, the detective in this book argued that he must have leapt across the broken bridge like a frog. Of course, you find out later on, his conjecture was totally off base. Why is that? Because it turns out that Al-Akmal has a superpower, so he could float right across the broken bridge. What the heck is the book even about? It sounds completely ludicrous. Al-Amal. It's simply too reminiscent of the good name of King Deshret, don't you think? Though considering how transgressive this book sounds, I don't think it's worth overthinking it. You're right. You know, I can't help but wonder what our friends at the Temple of Silence would say if they somehow got their hands on this book. I'm sure those sages would be able to unpack interesting ideas from the text we ordinary people could scarce dream of. It's normal for there to be bridges outside blizzard-swept mountain villages, and normal for them to get broken, But for a person to cross one by floating through the air, why resort to such a lame plot device? Is it really a serious detective novel? Sounds more like something out of a comic strip. I'm starting to get where Farusan was coming from. You'd gotten all excited about reading a detective novel, but ended up reading tripe like that instead. I better not even think about it. So where's the book now? Not sure. I returned it after I was done reading it, and back then there weren't as many markings inside as the rumors say there. Alright, and Detective Paimon is still on the case. Paimon's feeling lost. Who could have predicted this? It is precisely because it is unpredictable that you shouldn't blame yourself. Back to the House of Dina. I'm mostly surprised that this is somehow part of the summer event, because it seems so very much disconnected outside of being also about books. Hello. As reasoning knows no time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. We returned yet. There are 2 copies of this book. One's been marked up, the other hasn't. I'm guessing you're looking for the one with the marks. Oh, you saw right through us. Many others have asked for it too. I apologize though, it seems it hasn't been returned yet. Please come back again later. Can't you at least tell us who borrowed it? Well, as long as it isn't overdue, we'll wait patiently for it to be returned. Disclosing borrowers' identities without proper reason for doing so would be a violation of professional ethics, so you'll have to forgive me for keeping that information confidential. Feels like a discard prequel or something. Possibly. You've got a point. It would be terrible if someone looking to steal a book started harassing whoever had borrowed it. Hey, you two. Hey, you two look as confused as a couple of Aranara who've just run into each other head first. Are you looking for something? I can help. That's Nahida's voice. Hi there. Nahida, have you heard of a book called Reasoning Knows Not Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard? Such a long name, but yes, I know the one you mean. I heard that everyone was looking for it, and it sounded fascinating, so I found a brand new copy to read myself. A brand new, do you mean it wasn't a copy with all the markings on it? Yes, that's right. I was more interested in the content of the book itself than all those rumors about hidden treasure, so an unmarked copy was all I needed. Speaking of which, it's funny. There's more than one copy of this book, but everyone's looking for the one where all the names have been circled. Are they all afraid of spoilers, or do they actually crave them? Oh, then do you know who has the copy with the markings right now? I just so happen to have seen it in the hands of one of your friends. If you're looking for the copy that sparked all the rumors, you should look around near the palace of Alcazazare. Thanks, Nahida. So, Dory has it. Feel like we always end up at you lately. Despite not seeing you for a really long time. Oh, also those two. How much will it cost? Too much. Is that, huh? Dory, Sino, and Zephos? Ah, darn you, General Mahamatra. Entrapment isn't gonna work. You can't do that. Hey, what do you mean by entrapment? You were the one who said you had the book. I said I wanted to read it. Then you agreed to meet me here. Sino showing up too was just a coincidence. Pure coincidence. You don't play games with me. I know who you are. You are that new kid, Zephos, right? I know you are a friend of Sino's. Ah, so you do know who I am. I saw how Sino was chasing you around, trying to get you to play cards, and how you found an excuse to run off after a couple of rounds right after. That left quite an impression. You didn't have to mention that. No, I think Dory's right about that. You always look for a way out when it comes to playing Invocation. It's becoming quite a problem. It's only a problem for you, Sino. Li Huan and Paimon, you've been standing there for quite a while. No, if it isn't my dear Li Huan and Paimon, what brings the two of you to the palace of Alcazazare? Might it be that you have come to do business with me, the Lord Sangema Bey? Aha, of course. Please give me a moment to conclude our business here, and I'll be with you straight away. Anyway, General Mahamatra, as I'm sure you are well aware, the means by which I had somehow borrowed this book from the House of Dina were both completely legal and perfectly reasonable. Seeing as it isn't yet time to return it, you have no right to forcibly seize a book I borrowed. That would only be the case had you not engaged in any irregular activities. Yet just now a buyer, Zephos, came to the palace of Alcazazare on the basis of a mysterious message to meet a seller, hoping in vain to purchase a detective novel. Oh, did she try to sell the borrowed book? What do you mean, buyer? He's one of your people. You sent him here to deliberately try to buy it and entrap me. That is not something I can acknowledge. What I can tell you is that I've had my eyes on this book for some time. Remember, it is forbidden to transfer or sell books from the House of Dina without explicit approval from the relevant authorities. I'm not selling anything, just to be clear. I'm just making the most of an opportunity. If someone pays me a little something on the side, I lend them this mysterious little novel to browse for a bit. If you don't believe me, just ask any of my courier's readers. Yes, that's right, your readers. Anyway, I was just showing him the book. Is that so? And here I was thinking you were really going to go through with an illegal transaction like that, Zephos? Huh? Wait, what? You two really aren't together? I was just really curious about this book. I finally managed to track it down, but Sino... It's true that Dory never actually said she wanted to sell the book. So she isn't the mastermind who started all this. The mastermind? So by your own account, it looks like you might have jumped the gun a bit, General Mahamatra. I'm not handing the book over. You may think you've played an ace story, but when you opened the book just now, I saw the truth revealed before me. The book's return date is today. That Sino sure got sharp eyes. That's right, I do have good vision. You have less than half an hour before the book is overdue. Give it to me, and I will return it. How could I? Just hand it over to you like that. This is a mysterious, super awesome, mega amazing paragon of illogical detective novels that is practically a treasure. I'm gonna make a fortune off of it. Should you really be admitting that out loud? I didn't say I was going to sell it. It's not like I was being serious. Then how about this? Dory, Sino, why don't you two play a little game with the book as the stakes? That's one way of solving it. How about it, Dory? Do you dare accept the challenge? If you win, I'll turn a blind eye to the book for the time being, and if you lose, you have to hand it over. Oh, sounds interesting. Very well, I'm in. What's the contest? Invocation TCG. Are both of you confident in your powers of mental recall? My memory's not bad. Yes. And you both have read the contents of this book, correct? That's right. Huh? Sino, you've actually read it? Oh ho, well, needless to say, so have I. In that case, I'll just open the book and flip through a few pages, and you tell me how many names have been circled. Best out of 3 wins. Sound good? That's nuts. What, chickening out? No, it's game on. Let's go. Good. In that case, the first page. 6. 6. Both correct. Next, the second page. I think it was 4. I'd say 4. Oh, both of you are right again. 2 draws, so it all hangs on the next question. Listen up. Why are your random pages 1 and 2? Oh. Page 61, there we go. What? That, I don't quite remember. 7? I know. The answer is 5. Absolutely correct. The answer is 5. Sino, is your memory really that good? I'm not buying it. How did you do that? It's not actually because I have good memory, but because the circling of the names left a deep impression on me. After I borrowed it, I noticed the names on the first few pages had been selectively circled by different people. Each person's penmanship was different, and moreover I recognized 3 of the circles as having been drawn by Tainari. Few others use the same color of ink as he does, so it was instantly recognizable. You even know that? Yes, I learned of that habit of his long ago. At that time, I had just been promoted General Mahamatra, and would go to a secret base when I wanted to go through all the trivial tasks in my in-tray at once with minimal disturbances. I would often find Tainari hidden away in a tree there, doing his homework, noticing the writing implements he favored wasn't exactly detective work. In all these years he's never once changed the ink he uses. Back to the book. Anyone who's read it knows the first name circled is the real murderer. Perhaps Tainari did not want the plot to be spoiled for anyone else, so he circled other names. Annotating or marking a book is not in itself a violation of book borrowing regulations, but why are all the other marks there? Is there some conspiracy behind them? What do they have to do with Tainari? I want to get to the bottom of this, even if it's just for the sake of my friend. And to uncover the secret, you must become part of the conspiracy. So I circled all the other names that were left in the book. Well, to think you do such a thing, so there's no treasure at all. It was just you guys all along. That's right. Should you wish to hide a grain of salt, a sand buried in the desert, and in that grain of sand I can catch a glimpse of the truth. And so you were drawn to it, making your plan, yet in a twist of fate, were discovered by me. No matter how vast this world is, you cannot run from the long arm of the law. Wow, you're making a meal out of this, aren't you? You really have way too much time on your hands. Okay, I give up. You win. That's enough for today. It's time for Lord Sangema Bay to return to her room for some repose. Farewell, all. So, do you intend to take this book back to the Temple of Silence? I'd heard there was treasure hidden inside, and thought it might have something to do with the temple. I never thought that was the real story behind it. But when you agreed to compete, I had already surmised you were familiar with this book. That's why I chose that particular format. Brilliant move, bro. What's with that look? You're just thinking there have been more twists and turns in the story behind the book than in the actual story itself. Well, as long as you got it back, I'll leave uncovering the rest of the secrets to you and take my leave for now. See you later, everyone. Can I borrow the book? Of course. After Sino hands you the book, you and Paimon quickly thumb through it. Though you weren't reading very carefully, you can tell that something's not quite right. The plot is wildly imaginative, and just as everyone says, though most of the names in the book seem familiar, on close inspection you realize that they aren't actually the names of the historical figures you thought they were at first. Not only that, but every name has been circled. Thinking back on the course of events, you fall silent, and then you explain the full story. How unexpected, but still it does make sense, and it is far better than the existence of an actual conspiracy. In that case, I still have other plans. Last time I was at Caravan Rebirth, I promised I'd meet Dia and Candace for drinks. Bihuan, could I trouble you to return the book for me? Sure, leave that to me. Thanks, friend. But now we are over the due time, and therefore we will have to pay the fee. All thanks to that little game. Well, we are finally back. Now let's return this book. You really found the book. Amazing. I've been waiting here for it to be returned, so I could see it as soon as possible. You recount the entire tale to Kaveh. Ah! Seriously, how is that even possible? I circled the actual murderer. I was pretty surprised by this whole thing too. Let's just take care of the book problem first. Hello, this book, it's probably all my fault for using permanent ink to mark a page, since that caused a whole mess of other things to happen. Now it's all marked up like this, and there's even a risk of those marks spoiling the story, so I'd like to buy it. The whole issue should be avoidable if the Academia uses the money to buy a new copy. Would you please consider my proposal? Mr. Kabe, your idea has merit, and it is indeed a good way to resolve this situation. I'll confirm the book's price now, and then you can pay over there. That's great. Thank you so much. Shortly afterward, Kabe accompanies the Academia staff to register the purchase of the book and pays the full amount. The staff member carefully wraps up the fully marked up old book and gives it to him. What a blunder. Regardless, thank you so much for all your help. It was nothing, but just kind of along for the ride. Still, Kabe, it would be better if you used something more erasable to make notes in the future. I understand. I'll never let myself subconsciously correct typesetting errors ever again. No, I mean, I'll never again borrow a book with such a long name, at least for a while. Ah, Al-Haytham, you're here. I was looking everywhere for you. What is it? Aha, guess what I've got in this little bag here. If I had to guess, a young man's tears of regret. And what would you know? Its reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. You actually bothered to memorize a ridiculous and boring name like that. That's just because of when I was filling out the paperwork to buy it back at the Academia office, I had to write it out over and over. Then it looks like this book has a new owner. Only because I subconsciously marked up the book with ink. Did you know that Tainari, Dia and Saino all circled names in the book? And it all started because the name I circled was the real killer. Ah, to be perfectly honest, the moment I first saw the murderer's name circled, I knew this would happen. Wait a second, how come you've read the book too? I had the pleasure of reading it in the house of Dina. The logic is a mess, it's just poorly written. And you left the book out in the study. So you knew I circled the killer, then did you circle any names in the book? What do you think? So you did. The second one is mine. Why? The best way to avoid spoilers is to add a red herring. Then why just one? Tainari circled 3. I already significantly reduced the probability of the murderer's identity being spoiled for the next reader. That's more than enough. No need to worry about things that are beyond saving. And just why isn't it necessary? Using permanent ink to circle a name on the first page. That's obviously beyond saving. What kind of logic is that? I bet you just drew your circle for fun. If I must say so, then it is because the circling of the names is far more interesting than the book itself. Ah, fair point. In the end, I only have myself to blame for using all my pencils. I need to go buy some more. Congratulations! This one-of-a-kind, out-of-print book, personally penned by the hands of so many, is now yours. Do you think I look happy about it? I don't even want it. If it was Paimon, she wouldn't want it either. That's a no from me too. This was literally hell. But that's all, folks.
You'd better watch out. There's a cat burglar about.
Phantom in boots. Successfully booted up. Oh, and this is for figure making. I'll surely get that copy of Kirara. Silly boots, I'm Hayed. Yeah, very silly boots, because her feet still get out at the bottom of the boots. So it's really more like sleeves. Oh yeah, this. Also not worth it. Oh yeah, there's a figurine exchange too. So I don't even need to get all of them myself. But yeah, that's it. I am almost certain there's probably characters somewhere hidden around the map. Like, we saw official, so clearly the others, like Klee and Albedo, are also somewhere. Should I check? What's the name of the event? Summertide Scales and Tails. Anything? It's not as easy to find. Character's location in Simulanka. That's exactly what I want. Official, we found. To Simulanka. Let's see how quickly we can round everybody up. Wrong, not Simulanka. Wrong city. It's weird how during events, people are just all over the place sometimes. Like these guys.
And that's the way the cookie crumbled. So what do you think? You two fancy taking a stroll around my kingdom?
Sounds like someone's been playing a little too much tabletop troop.
Not at all. I actually haven't seen her at all in a little while.
I'm telling you, it's real. Just come with me and you'll see it for yourself.
So, you were the king, huh? Somehow, that part doesn't sound so far-fetched. I actually think you'd fill those boots quite easily.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Well, if we're going to be traveling with a king, we'll need proper titles as well, right? I guess I can be the royal tailor.
Very imaginative.
Okay. Then I'll be Her Majesty's personal bodyguard.
I'm sure those would work, but we don't have rules like that in my kingdom. Oh yeah, and can we go buy a music box first?
Why, exactly?
Let's just say I've developed a new appreciation for them after my recent adventures. Just imagine it. One night, while I'm asleep, one of the small dancing figures in the music box suddenly steps off its track and starts moving on its own. Wouldn't that be amazing?
Though this may be a normal occurrence in your fairy tale world, Your Majesty, I must implore you to inform me immediately should any such incidents transpire in the real world. Because, from the perspective of a marechaussee hunter, or really any normal person,
You might be insane.
That music box sounds like bad news.
Bad news indeed. Who's next? Oh. What a coincidence. And obviously because we were playing that story, they were not where they are supposed to be. Or maybe they only appear there after. You seem disappointed.
The people from the academia say they haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. Well, maybe I needed some space after being cooped up in there for so long. Anyway, it's a school, not a prison. So what's the problem?
I never said it was a problem. I was just noticing that you seem to be in quite a good mood at the moment.
Did you bring the dragon?
Who's this, hat guy?
You brought the dragon.
Shut up. Not another word.
fun!
I've told you already. Stop trying to read my mind.
She just does that.
I didn't need to. It's written all over your face.
Well, we can't see him. That little dragon is right here with us. Next. Who could be in Inazuma? And where? Aha! I see you still dressed up.
Hey there! It's good to see you again.
Hello, silly boots. About your clothes.
Pretty amazing, right? I never thought I'd be able to keep this outfit in the real world. I really like the texture too. It feels so nice against my skin. Still, not the best thing to wear when I'm out on a delivery. Something about running around carrying a parcel when I'm dressed like this seems to make everyone suspicious. Especially the guards, the Millilith, and so on. They always stop me and interrogate me on the spot. Guess I'll just have to switch back to my old outfit when I'm on the job.
About the recent adventure.
Oh, it was fantastic! A magical world full of things I'd never seen before. Great scenery, really friendly people. Oh, and I also took a trip back to the Forest of Blessings after we parted ways. Grandpa Almond introduced me to everyone in the forest and reassured them that I wouldn't scratch anything. I made sure to fully retract my claws while I was there. I didn't want to find out how they'd react to seeing them. With this adventure under my belt, I can turn the tables on my grandma. It's my turn to tell her some stories.
About your future plans.
After peace returned to Simulanka, a lot of people started saying they wanted to pay a visit to the world beyond. But they're a little worried about whether it's safe or not. If any of them do visit to that, I'd love to be their guide. I could even use my delivery box to take them around. If anyone understands the joy of seeing new things, it's me.
Let's catch up another time.
Sure thing. It's always a pleasure adventuring with you guys. I had so much fun.
Who else? Anyone else? No, I think that might be it. Guess the others are not hidden anywhere.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
That was indeed a day in the life of Traveler. With all the rewards a day of the Traveler brings. Now what's next
Ad Astra Abyssum.
for our Traveler?
Thank you for completing today. Ad Astra.
In the second half of this version of the game, surprise surprise, we will be returning to Fontaine. Because we will be getting one more character, which I'm pretty sure is from Fontaine. So yeah, clearly we were still not done with Fontaine. There's also a letter, which we might be able to squeeze into whatever is left to do in Fontaine. A letter has been sent to us after we did a day after we did the Cubes in the Sky quest in Fontaine. So that story is indeed not finished, even though the achievement at the end totally told us that that was the end. So Fontaine refuses to end. But this is the final version of Fontaine. So it will not be able to escape us for much longer. So, until either the halfway point of this version, or me deciding to do something else like that letter. Thanks for watching, and see you again for more Genshin Impact in the future.